All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. Of course. And they're going to have to wait. Are we doing the interpreter matter first? Okay. All right, good morning, everyone. This is the 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar for April 5th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Prior to getting started, or prior to calling people to the podium, I'd like to read the Victim Rights Advisement. If you are a victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, dignity, and respect, the right to a speedy trial, the right to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. And with that, I believe we have an interpreter matter, number 7 on the calendar. If I can have the interpreter please announce. Oh, okay. Good to go. So we have one interpreter matter on the calendar. If I can have the interpreter please announce.
Yes, sir. My name is Luis. I'm a Spanish interpreter with Lionbridge. My ID is 6574. At your service, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. With that, I'd like to call Brian Guzman to the podium, please.
¿Puede venir Diana Guzmán, por favor, al podio?
Right. Good morning, Mr. Guzman. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Señora Guzmán, por favor, ¿me puede proporcionar, por favor, su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento?
Claro, es Brian Guzmán Morales, 17 de mayo de 1998.
Obvious Brian Guzmán Morales, May 17, 1998.
Thank you. Sir, you are here today because of a new matter stemming from the Goodyear Municipal Court.
Que sí, el día de hoy está usted acá por un nuevo asunto relacionado con el Departamento Municipal de Goodyear.
The new matter involves, allegedly, 2 counts of shoplifting, both as Class 1 misdemeanors.
Sí, ambos casos son con respecto a robo en tienda, sí, y eso está considerado como dos delitos menores.
As to both counts, the court has found that probable cause does exist.
Como por los dos incidentes sí hay causa probable.
Habla de 2 incidentes, no le entiendo por qué fue hoy.
Well, yeah, you're talking about 2 incidents because it was today.
Right. The first shoplifting charge is removal of goods. The second shoplifting charge is concealment of those goods.
Okay, sí, digamos el primero es por el haber tomado los productos y el segundo por haberlos escondido.
Okay.
In regards to an attorney, due to the nature of this offense, you are not eligible for court-appointed counsel. However, you can hire a private attorney at your own expense.
Okay, sí, digamos, con respecto a un abogado, debido al tipo de ofensa, no es elegible para poder proporcionarle a defensa por un abogado de parte de la corte. Entonces, en este caso, si usted desea tener un abogado, puede contratarlo y pues usted cubre los gastos.
Your next court date is an arraignment hearing on April 22nd at 1 p.m.
Sí, entonces, su siguiente audiencia sería para el día 22 de abril a la 1 de la tarde.
As to your release conditions, I am going to be releasing you today on your own recognizance.
Con respecto a su liberación, lo voy a dejar en libertad bajo su propio conocimiento.
There are some additional release conditions that I'm going to go over with you right now.
Pero siempre hay ciertas condiciones de su liberación sobre las cuales vamos a hablar ahora.
You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime.
No puede regresar al lugar en donde sucedió el incidente.
You are not to have any contact with the alleged victim or victims in this matter.
Sí, no puede, de igual manera, no puede estar en contacto ni con ninguna de las víctimas en este caso.
You are not to have contact with the arresting officers in this matter.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con los oficiales que lo detuvieron, los que lo arrestaron.
You are not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription.
No puede consumir ningún medicamento ni droga sin una prescripción válida.
You are not to possess or consume alcohol.
No puede consumir bebidas alcohólicas.
You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
No puede conducir ningún vehículo sin tener una licencia de conducir válida.
You are not to leave the state of Arizona.
No puede salir del estado de Arizona.
Until this matter is concluded.
Hasta que todo este incidente se haya resuelto.
Okay.
And you must continue to provide this court with proof of your local address.
Y de igual manera tiene que seguir proporcionándole a esta corte la prueba de su dirección actual.
Okay.
You're going to get a copy of everything we just discussed here today in the paperwork. I'm sorry. You're going to get a copy of everything we discussed here today in the paperwork you're about to receive.
Entonces, en toda la papelería que se le va a entregar en este momento va a recibir una copia de todo lo que hablamos el día de hoy.
Okay.
All right. If I can have you step to your left.
Sí, puede hacerse por favor hacia su izquierda.
And if I can have the interpreter please announce to see if there's anyone else that needs the assistance of a Spanish-speaking interpreter.
Sí, muy buenas noches. Solo quisiera saber si hay alguien más que necesite la asistencia de un intérprete en español.
The officer has indicated to me that no one has risen their hand. So with that, I thank the interpreter for his services, and you're excused.
It was a pleasure, Your Honor, and thank you for calling Ionbridge. Have a wonderful day. I'm dropping the line now.
Thank you. All right, we need to go on a quick... All right, if I could have Dennis Gordon come to the podium, please, and if I can have Brandon Boyce come to the chair next to the door.
Morning.
Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Dennis Gordon, 3496.
Thank you very much. Sir, you are here as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is alleged that you have committed 5 counts of aggravated assault, all 5 as Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of disorderly conduct. That's going to be a Class 6 felony. As to all 6 total counts, I have found probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 10th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 14th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has imposed a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over all of them here with you today, but they're all going to be in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please. Brendan Boyce to the podium, please, and Bryson Edwards to the chair next to the door. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Brandon Alexander Boyce, 7/28/90.
Thank you very much. Sir, you are here as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court for allegedly 1 count of theft of means of transportation as a Class 3 felony. I have found probable cause to exist as to that count. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 10th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 14th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to the release conditions in this matter, the court has imposed a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. $10,000 secured appearance bond. Should you be able to post that bond, we can chat. Just let me get through what I need to tell you, and then we could talk after that. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that you must comply with. Not going to go over all of them with you, but one of them includes not to have any contact with the alleged victim in this matter. The rest are going to be provided to you in the paperwork you're about to receive. Yes, go ahead.
Can you please lower the bond? I have no way to. I could get bond paid, but I have no way to contact my family. I have no person, one person. I can get paid as soon as I get on the phone. But I have no way to contact. Bro, that's not. This victim. It wasn't a victim when I was driving the car. It wasn't a victim. Bro, that's.
All right.
That's the means. I got pulled over with car keys.
Let me talk about the bond issue. You should be getting.
You can't lower it at all. 10,000 is crazy. I didn't hurt anybody. I don't have a victim. I didn't hurt someone.
My bond, the bond that I imposed, the bond that I imposed is based on 2 things. Number one, it takes into consideration what your priors are.
I know. I've been out of prison for 4 years straight. I haven't had no trouble. I completed probation, parole.
Right. And those priors involved a deadly weapon, and so that counts heavily on the court. The other thing is,
are you talking about my priors from 2014? I served 7 years in prison. The
other thing is,
still hold it over my head.
Is the victim has noted that she was financially devastated by your actions, and so that's
financially devastated by my.
So that's something both of those things are something that the court took into consideration in posting the bond. Now, when I pay the 10,000, I get to walk out. So I'm paying 10,000 for my freedom, right? That's how you say it. I pay 10. It's a secured appearance bond.
It's a secured appearance.
It's not a cash bond.
It's not. So how much do I have to pay on 10,000?
When you go back, when you get taken back, you're going to get a list, or you can get a list of bond companies that collect calls from jail. All right. Thank you.
10,000 for my freedom, and I didn't do nothing wrong.
Your case has concluded.
Man, you a weirdo.
Bryson Edwards, please, to the podium. All right, sir, please give me your full name and date of birth.
Bryson Edwards, June 14, 2005.
Thank you very much. Sir, you're also here on a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is allegedly for one count of aggravated assault as a Class 4 felony. See, and one count of assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor. Give me 1 second here, because I didn't see. Oh, okay. Well, I may have to reprint this. Okay. Let me ask you, sir, do you and the alleged victim live in the same dorm?
No, sir.
Did the alleged incident that happened in your dorm or in hers?
It was mine.
See, this is where the issue stems. This is where the problem comes in. Okay. Well. All right. All right, I think I'm good. Almost. Okay. So, all right, let's start this again with you, and my apologies for having to restart. Give me your full name and date of birth.
Bryson Edwards, June 14, 2005.
All right. All right, sir, you are here as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for one count of aggravated assault as a Class 4 felony and one count of assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor. As to both counts, I did find that probable cause does exist. As such, I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 10th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 14th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, they are multifold. First of all, there is going to be, the court has imposed a secured appearance bond. That secured appearance bond is in the amount of $15,000. Should you be able to post that bond, I'm also ordering that you be outfitted with an electronic monitoring device, also known as an ankle bracelet, prior to your release. Some of the other release conditions include you can't go back to the scene of the alleged crime, and you can't have any contact with the alleged victim. Now, the scene of the alleged crime is your dorm or the dorm setting. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to order also that since you can't go back to the scene of the alleged crime, I'm going to order you find an alternative residence in which to reside and provide proof of that residence to the court. Because I'm ordering that, I'm also going to issue what's called one civil standby order, and that allows you to contact local law enforcement. In this case, it's probably Phoenix PD, or you can contact GCU Police Department and make an appointment to meet them at your current residence, and so then at that point you'll be able to collect your essential belongings and take them to your alternative residence. That might be a moot point. What I'm saying here may be a moot point anyway, because GCU's policy may exclude you from the dorms anyway. So as a result of this matter, so I'm ordering it. GCU may do it on their own anyway, but at least you'll get a chance to collect your essential belongings with the civil standby order. The rest of the release conditions, I'm also going to order that you not leave the state pending the outcome of this matter, or pending until another judicial officer changes my release conditions. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go over with you, but everything that we just talked about here today will be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. Okay, if I can have you step to your left, please. Okay. If I can have Francisco Garcia come to the podium, please. And Chad Olson come to the chair next to the door. All right, sir, please give me your full name and date of birth.
Francisco Javier Garcia, 11/8/1987.
Is there a junior at the end of your name?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, yes?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. All right, sir, you are here as a result of a bench warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for one count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and one count of drug paraphernalia, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I believe an attorney already exists in your matter, so I'm not going to appoint a new attorney. I'm just going to affirm the presence of your previous attorney. Your next court date is a status conference on April 10th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. The previous judicial officer assigned to your case did impose a bond in the amount of $1,000 cash only. I am going to go ahead and affirm that bond. Again, in the amount of $1,000 cash only. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that apply to you. I'm not going to go over all of them, but they're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive.
Okay.
If I can have you step to your left, please.
Uh-oh.
Where are you going, man?
All right, Chad Olson, please, to the podium. And Shane Hatcher to the chair next to the door, please. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Chad Jacob Olson, 4/27/1988.
Thank you very much. Sir, you're here as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly one count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. As to both counts, the court has found that probable cause does exist. Your next court date, I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 10th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 14th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has taken into account that you may have a DOC warrant that is issued or that is pending against you. The court has also taken into account that you have 4 priors. As such, the court has imposed a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. $1,500 secured appearance bond. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that you must abide by. I'm not going to go over all of them, but I'd like to point out one of them, which is to contact your parole officer within 72 hours of your release. All right, with that, if I can have you step to your left, you'll get a copy of all your paperwork. Shane Hatcher to the podium, please, and Manuel Aguilar to the chair next to the door. Sir, could you please give me your full name and date of birth?
Shane Hatcher, 6279.
Could you repeat your date of birth, please? Mr. Hatcher?
Yes.
Could you please repeat your date of birth?
6279.
6279. Okay, thank you very much. Sir, you are here as a result of a bench warrant issued from the Maricopa County Superior Court for 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of criminal trespass as a Class 2 misdemeanor. I believe you already have an attorney assigned to your case, so I'm going to affirm that previously assigned attorney. Your next court date is a status conference on April 10th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 14th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions, the court notes the fact that your previous release conditions were to pretrial services. Obviously, your previous release conditions were not enough to ensure your future appearances at all court dates. As such, the court is now imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. Should you be able to post your bond, there are additional release conditions that apply. They're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive, along with all my other orders. If I can have you step to your left, please. Manuel Aguilar, please, to the podium, and if I can have Joshua Cote come to the chair next to the door. Morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
I'm Manuel Benny Aguilar, 8/26/1987.
Thank you very much. Sir, you are here as a result of an arrest warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for 2 counts of aggravated DUI, both Class 4 felonies. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference. Hold on. It's a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions, the court has considered the fact that you may not have had what is called actual notice of this matter. I see a lot of mail going to a certain address, but then none of that mail is picked up or responded to. As such, I'm not going to penalize you for not knowing about this matter. Therefore, the court is going to be releasing you on your own recognizance here today. You do know about this matter now. You do know that your next court date, at least one of them, the first one is April 20th. So the excuse that you may not have not known is now no longer valid in the future. But as for today's matter, I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. There are certain release conditions that you must also abide by. I'm not going to go over those with you here today, but they're going to be included in the paperwork that you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left. Joshua Cote, please, or Cote. And Nicole Paris to the podium. I'm sorry, to the chair next to the door. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Good morning, John. I'm Joshua Cote, and I was born December 14th, 1978.
And the proper way to address a court is Your Honor or Judge.
Okay.
Instead of by first name. Just moving forward with other judicial officers as well. Sir, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for, allegedly, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. As to this charge, after reading the information provided by law enforcement, I did not find that probable cause existed. As such, I can't hold you. Now, that doesn't mean that your case is dismissed. That all that means is right now, from what I'm seeing, I don't find probable cause that you committed the offense of possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm going to give you a new another court date. You still have to show up to that new court date, even though, again, you're going to be released here today because there's no probable cause. So make sure you show up to that new court date. When you show up to that new court date, it may be that your case is dismissed at that point, or more information may come around and they may move forward with the case, or you just show up and it's just completely gone. But make sure you show up to your new court date. It's a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. There are some additional release conditions that you must abide by. I'm not going to go over all of those with you, but they're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. So with that, you're going to be released here today.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Judge John Aura.
Thank
you.
you.
Have a nice day. Any court? Maricopa?
Nicole Paris to the podium, please, and Paris Romero to the chair next to the door. Good morning, ma'am. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
John Paris, Nicole Romero, 05-1704.
Thank you very much. All right, ma'am, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of obstruction, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal trespassing, a Class 3 misdemeanor. As to the obstruction charge, I did not find that probable cause existed. That doesn't mean that count is dismissed. It just means that right now there wasn't enough information for me to find probable cause. As for all the other 3 charges, I did find that probable cause did exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court does note that you do have 1 prior felony conviction, but that was for a Class 6 felony. And looking at the circumstances in your case specifically that's pending before this court right now, I believe that my releasing you on your own recognizance here today is appropriate. As such, I am going to be releasing. I'm going to order you released on your own recognizance as long as you promise this court that you're going to appear on your own at your next court date on April 20th. Do you so promise?
Yes, I promise.
Okay. There are some additional release conditions that you must abide by, and they include not going back to the scene of the alleged crime or having any contact with the alleged victims. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go over with you. They're going to be, and if they're going to be provided to you in writing. I should stress, if there end up being any co-defendants in this matter, you can't have any contact with them. And were you on probation? Okay, so you must also contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released here today.
Okay.
All right, the rest, like I said, everything else, including everything we talked about, is going to be in the paperwork you're about to receive. Good luck to you. If I can have you step to your left. Thank you. Okay, Paris Romero to the podium, please. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting the Parises mixed up. You're right. Wait, that was Nicole Paris. Oh, wait, you know what? It's Nicole. Can you bring her back in? Nicole? Okay. So so you're here on two matters. The first one that we just went over. The second one is number 13 on the calendar. I didn't associate that with you because I believe because it has you under Paris as your first name, Romero as your last name.
Yeah, and it goes my middle name.
Okay, so your full name is Romero Nicole Paris.
No, Paris Nicole Romero.
Paris is your first name?
Yeah.
Okay, Paris Nicole Romero. Okay. Hold on one second. All right, so her name in both. Romero, because we have it in the system a little differently. Or maybe it's just showing up on my thing a little differently. Yeah, for number 5, her last name is showing up as Paris. Her first name is Paris. So for should we reprint number 5?
I can do that.
Officer, if I can have you grab the paperwork, I'm going to reprint it to reflect your true name, not your release conditions. So
Okay.
you're still getting release. If you could bring that to my clerk here, because then we can get rid of that and then reprint with the true name of Paris Nicole middle name and Romero last name. While that's happening, we're going to talk about your second matter, which is a probation violation matter from the Maricopa County Superior Court for a Class 6 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is going to be April 10th at 8:30 in the morning. That's going to be for a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in the downtown Superior Court. As to this case, I am going to be releasing you on your own cognizance as well. So for both matters, you're getting released OR. Again, for this case, for the second matter, there are certain release conditions that you must abide by, including contacting that I haven't gone over with you, but it includes contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of your release.
Okay.
All right. I think we got the name sorted. All right. Very nice. Okay, thank you. Now, please step to your left.
Okay.
Eden Rascon, please, to the podium. And Christine Dachon to the chair next to the door, please. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Eden Allen Torres Rascon.
And your date of birth?
01/06/2001.
Thank you very much. Sir, you're here as a result of an arrest warrant issued by the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is April 20th. April 20th, that's going to be a status conference, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. In taking into account what should be your release conditions, I'm noting the fact that you may not have had actual notice of this matter.
No.
And as such, let me get through it. As such, I am going to be releasing you. I'm not going to penalize you for not showing up to court when you didn't know about the fact that you had a court date. So, with that said, I am going to be releasing you today on your own recognizance. Now, you do know that you have a court date. Your next court date is April 20th. There's some additional release conditions that you must abide by. I'm not going to go over those with you, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. So we're getting released here today.
All right.
If I can have you step to your left.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Christine Dachon, please, to the podium. And Sherry Latika, if I'm mispronouncing that, my apologies. My apologies. All right, ma'am, please give me your full name and date of birth.
Christine Van Bashon, August 12, 1968.
Thank you very much. You are here as a result of 3 different matters. numbers 9, 10, and 11 on the calendar. Let's start with number 9. Number 9 is a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for, allegedly, 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. As to both counts, the court does find that probable cause does exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has taken into account the fact that you have no prior felony convictions, not pending felony matters, because we're going to talk about those next, but no felony convictions. So as to this matter, number 9 on the calendar, the court is releasing you on your own recognizance. Now, let's talk about the next one, number 10 on the calendar. That is a Maricopa County Superior Court arrest warrant for 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter as well. Your next court date is a status conference on April 20th, the same date as the other one, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, again, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to this matter, the court has looked at the docket, has reviewed the docket, and it appears that even though there was a lot of mail sent to an address, all that mail came back returned, and you did not know about those pending matters. As such, like I did in the case before you, I'm not going to hold you responsible for not knowing that you had a pending court matter or what the pending court dates were. So for this matter, number 10 on the calendar, I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance as well. And finally, number 11 on the calendar, your third matter. Again, it's also an arrest warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 20th, same date as your other 2 matters, so all 3 of your matters are going to run concurrent, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. Again, for this matter, I do not believe that you had actual notice about the fact that this matter was pending and that you had court dates coming up. Again, I'm not going to hold you accountable or anybody accountable if they don't show up to court that they did not know about. As such, I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance on this matter as well. So you're going to be released on all 3 matters on your own recognizance. For all 3 matters, there are release conditions that I did not discuss with you here today, that I did not go over with you here today, but they are all going to be included on all 3 matters in the paperwork that you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sherry Latikata. Walikata, thank you very much. My apologies.
It's fine.
I didn't even come close. Wow. All right. Ma'am, please give me your full name and date of birth.
Sherry Roxanne Molly Cobbin, July 7, 1962.
Thank you very much. Ma'am, you're here today as a result of a Maricopa County Superior Court arrest warrant for 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. As to both counts, I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to this matter, again, just like I have in the last few matters, I didn't see that you had actual notice of the fact that this matter was pending. Again, I'm not going to hold you responsible for that, for not knowing that something was going on. As such, I am going to be releasing you today on your own recognizance. There are other release conditions that you must abide by. I'm not going to go over those with you. They're going to be in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Happy Easter.
You too. Thank you. Andrew Desnick to the podium, please. And sincere.
Good morning.
Good morning. To the chair next to the door. Thank you. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Yeah, Andrew Ronald Desnick, June 8th, 1990.
Thank you very much. Mr. Desnick, you are here today as a result of a new matter from the El Centro Justice Court. So it's not a Maricopa County Superior Court matter. It is a Justice Court matter for 2 counts of assault, both Class 1 misdemeanors. I have appointed, as to both, allegedly, as to both counts, the court does find that probable cause does exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing on April 23rd at 9:30 in the morning, again in the El Centro Justice Court, the address of which will be in the paperwork you're about to receive. I'm sorry, 9:30 in the morning in the El Centro Justice Court. Even though I got it wrong, the paperwork has it right. El Centro Justice Court. It's going to be in the paper. The address is going to be in the paperwork you're about to receive.
Okay.
I'm looking at the circumstances surrounding your arrest in this matter, and as such, I believe that releasing you on your own recognizance is the way to go here. So as such, I'm going to order you released on your own recognizance as long as you promise to appear on April 23rd in El Centro Justice Court on your own free will in accord without the aid of the deputies.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. There are additional release conditions that you must abide by. I'm not going to go over all of those with you, but they're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive.
Okay.
If I can have you step to your left.
Thank you.
If I can have Sincere Higuera come to this podium, please. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
It's going to be Sincere Kalik Contigera, 04/16/2003.
Thank you very much. All right, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly 2 counts of aggravated assault as a Class 6 felony and 2 counts of disorderly conduct as a Class 1 misdemeanor. As to all counts, the court did find that probable cause does exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions, the court has noted the fact that you do not have any prior failures to appear or any felony convictions. With that, I am going, however, the court is concerned about what happened in this matter with the alleged victims. So, I am going to be releasing you to pretrial services. So I'm not going to impose a bond, but I am going to be releasing you to pretrial services. They are an agency that helps monitor you until your next court date and throughout your court matter. In addition, prior to you being released, I am going to order you that you be outfitted with an electronic monitoring device, also known as an ankle bracelet. So prior to your release. One of the other release conditions I'm going to impose is that you not return to the scene of the alleged crime, or you have no contact with the alleged victims in this matter as well. The rest of the release conditions I'm not going to go over. They're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. Yes?
Your Honor, I am homeless, so how does the electronic bracelet work?
Well, the pretrial services will coordinate with you how that gets how they are able to monitor you on that.
Okay.
You're not the first person that is in this situation, with an electronic monitoring device. So, they'll coordinate that with you as to how that works. Again, once that happens, until this matter is resolved or until another judge changes your release conditions, you can't go back to the scene of the alleged crime as well. All right, you're about to receive the paperwork here shortly. If I can have you sign it. You're not Carla. Is she okay? Oh, okay. All right. You know what? We need to take a pause because these things are just these warrants are just piling up. Thank you. All right, we are back on record. Next to the podium, please, Daniel Riddle. Isaac Escobar to the chair next to the door, please. All right, sir, good morning. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Daniel Lee Riddell, April 27, 1987.
And thank you. Sir, you're here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. As to both counts, the court has found that probable cause does exist. Your next court date is a status conference on May 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on May 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court is going to be releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. So you're going to have a pretrial services release. You are to report to pretrial services within 72 hours of your release. So you are being released today, but you have to contact pretrial services. They're going to monitor you as you go through your case. I'm also ordering that part of that monitoring include drug testing and overall monitoring as well. So you are going to have to drop, given the nature of this offense, probably different urinalysis samples as pretrial services require. They'll guide you through that. The information on how to contact pretrial services is going to be in the paperwork you're about to receive. So is the other release conditions that you must abide by that I have not gone over. So if I could have you step to your left, you're going to get all that information here. Thank you. Isaac Escobar to the podium and Nestor Catalan to the chair next to the door, please. Morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
9/17/2000, Isaac Escobar. Okay. Isaac Fidel Escobar. I don't know if they have my middle name. Sorry.
They do. And thank you for providing. Sir, you're here as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly 1 count of possession of drugs, narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. As to this count, the court did find probable cause does exist. Your next, I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions, the court has noted the fact that you have no prior felony convictions. As such, given the nature of this offense, I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance here today. There are some other release conditions that you must abide by. I'm not going to go over them with you today, but they're all going to be included in writing in the paperwork you're about to receive. Perfect. If I can have you step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Nestor Catalan. And Alicia Alice to the chair next to the door, please. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Nestor Catalan, August the 4th of the 88.
Thank you. I got it right the second time. I didn't pronounce it right the first time, but the second time I pronounced it right. All right, thank you very much. Sir, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is alleged that you have committed 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, also a Class 4 felony. As to both counts, the court did find that probable cause does exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions, the court has taken note of the fact that you do not have any prior felony convictions or any failure to appear. As such, given the circumstances of this case, I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance here today. There's some additional release conditions that you must abide by. I'm not going to go over all of them with you or any of them with you. They're going to be all in writing in the paperwork you're about to receive. All right, if I could have you step to your left.
Thank you.
You didn't leave anything at the podium, right? He didn't leave anything. Okay. All right. Alicia Alice to the podium, please. And if I can have Curtis Jenkins come to the chair next to the door. Good morning, Miss Alice. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Alyssa Alice, 012881.
Is your middle name Diane?
Diane, sorry.
No, that's fine. You are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court for allegedly one count of possession or use of fraudulent use of a credit card is a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause to exist as to that count. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions, the court has noted the fact that you have no prior felony convictions. As such, I believe it is appropriate that you are released on your own recognizance here today. As to this matter, there are some additional release conditions that you must abide by, including not to have any contact with the alleged victims in this matter. The rest of your release conditions I'm not going to go over, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork in writing, in the paperwork you're about to receive.
Your Honor, I have a question. The apartment that the other person lives in is my apartment. So I don't know how to. It's in my name. She never signed the lease, so she's not part of it.
And I understand not having any contact with the victim, so you can't go back to that place. I get that there's a difficulty there.
Yeah. My
well.
car, my key, my purse, everything's there.
If you want, what I can do, I'm still going to obtain no contact with the victim. You are appointed an attorney, so my hope is as this case unfolds, your attorney will maybe assist you and my thought is my thought is your attorney could possibly assist you in amending your release conditions or figuring something else out. But in the meantime, what I can do, we're gonna reprint this. In the meantime, what I can do is, again, we have to maintain the no contact with the alleged victim, but I can give you I'm going to issue you one civil standby order.
Okay.
And what that is that you are able to contact whatever your local law enforcement is in the city or town that you live in, and you make an appointment with them to meet you at your current residence, and they'll give you time to take out some of your essential belongings so you can move them to an alternate residence, someplace else that you could be staying while this matter resolves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Did I sign? Oh, okay. All right. If I could have you step to your left and wait in the other room, the officers will bring you the paperwork. Curtis Jenkins to the podium, please.
How you doing?
Yeah, I know it's cold. All right. Mr. Jenkins, please give me your full name and date of birth.
Curtis Lee Jenkins, 7/24/83.
Thank you very much. It appears to me, Mr. Jenkins, that you are here that you have been here a little past 24 hours without seeing somebody like me.
Nobody. They sent me to, I was just asleep.
All right. I believe the 24-hour rule has expired. You're entitled to see a judge within 24 hours. So, given the fact that the 24-hour rule is expired, I can take no action on your case. Yeah. Give me 1 second.
So you take no action and then, I would close it out and then, give them.
Yeah. So because I'm taking no action and the 24-hour rule has expired in your case, I believe they're going to, with that paperwork, I think you're going to be released.
But I'm still gonna be here because I got a hold, so.
Yeah, so that's gonna, right, but for right now, because that first initial 24 hours is, I can't take any action on your case, so you're gonna be released. And then they'll adjust, they'll figure it out on their end.
Okay.
All right, did I save?
So what I got here is dismissed, just released?
I'm sorry. Give me one second. No, I mean, it's the 24-hour rule expired. It's not letting me sign. It's letting me save it, but it won't let me sign because it wants me to talk about a waiver. Can I do a manual? We're having some computer issues, so we're hang in there.
Do you want to see the certificate now? But I did hear it on my certificate. Or work now?
It still won't. It's still indicating that I gotta select a waiver, yes or no.
actually to let him, it's not allowing him.
What, of the no action?
Yes. Give them a copy and I'll give, the deputy a copy of the issue.
All right. All right, you're gonna get a copy of the no action that I've taken no action. I can take no action because the 24-hour rule has expired. So they'll handle it from there.
Who?
The county sheriff's office, the county sheriff's department will handle it. We don't have any, I don't have any house calls. Okay. All right, and with that, we are adjourned on the, for the 12 o'clock, for the 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar, for April 5th, 2026. Thank you. We'll go off record. Thank you, everybody. That's some, yeah. Okay, we're good? All right. All right, good morning, everyone. This is the 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar for April 5th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Before I call people to the podium, I'd like to read the victim's rights advisement. If you are a victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, dignity, and respect, the right to a speedy trial, the right to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. And with that, can I get Sean Polito to the podium, please? And Mike Kalmimtiwa. And my apologies in advance for mispronouncing your name, sir. Okay, sir, could you please give me your first name?
My name is Sean Polito.
And your date of birth?
July 10th, 1984.
All right. Sir, you are here on two different matters. The first matter is a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is alleged that you have committed one count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle as a Class 5 felony and one count of endangerment as a Class 6 felony. As to both counts, the court did find that probable cause does exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 10th, followed by an evidentiary hearing on April 13th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 14th. The status conference and the preliminary hearing are at 8:30. The evidentiary hearing is at 1:30. All matters are in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions.
Sir, may I speak?
Let me just get out the information and then you can. I always give folks the opportunity to address the court.
Yeah.
As to your release conditions, because you were on felony release on your second matter, on another matter, your second matter that we're going to talk about here shortly. Because you were on felony release for that matter, you are not entitled to release conditions on this matter. And it's not just you. Anyone who's on felony release for one felony and then goes out and allegedly commits another one, they're not entitled to release. So as far as that goes, you are going to be held on this new matter non-bonded. Yeah. On your second matter, number 11 on the calendar, it is a bench warrant stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. Apparently that you didn't show up for your sentencing. You entered into a plea, but you didn't show up for your sentencing.
I had COVID.
Yeah, as for that, you already have an attorney appointed. I'm going to affirm the previous attorney that was appointed in your matter. Your next court date on your number 11 matter is a status conference on April 10th. April 10th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. As to the release conditions in this matter, the judge that took your plea also set where you failed to appear for sentencing, also set a bond in your matter. It's a security appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. Okay, go ahead, please.
Oh, I had a appointment for a job today, but that's why I was asking about release conditions. I haven't been able to get a job because of my previous felonies, and it's been about 2 years, and I finally found a job.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Here's the thing. There's an evidentiary hearing that you're going to have coming up. At the evidentiary hearing, you will have a chance, because you're going to be appointed an attorney, you will have a chance to readdress the non-bondable aspects of your release conditions.
It wouldn't change, though, would it?
Your attorney will have a chance to present any and all other information that you may have. As to both matters, there are release conditions that I haven't gone over. They're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. All right, if I can have you step to your left, please.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. If I can have Mike Kellen Pitt to and Mike, I'm sorry for mispronouncing your name. Sir, please give me your full name and date of birth.
Mike Linden Kanutua, March 22nd, 1997.
That was kind of close.
Yeah.
All right. So you're here on two different matters.
Okay.
The first matter is a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is alleged that you have committed one count of possession of narcotic drugs as a Class 4 felony and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. As to both counts, the court does find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is April 10th. That's a status conference on April 10th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 14th, both matters at 8:30 a.m. and both in the downtown Superior Court. As to this new matter, the court, as to the release conditions, as to this new matter, the court has imposed a secured appearance bond on this matter in the amount of $250. Okay. $250 secured appearance bond. On your next matter, number 8 on the calendar, it is a probation violation warrant stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court for a Class 6 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent you in that case as well. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on April 10th. April 10th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. In this matter, in the probation violation matter, it is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. In a previous judge did set a bond in this matter in the amount of $250 as well. Okay. So it's a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. So $250 for the other one, $250 for this one, for a total of $500. Should you be able to post your bond, there are release conditions that apply to both matters that I haven't gone over, but will be provided to you in the paperwork you're about to receive. One of the release conditions I'd like to go over that apply to both matters is that you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All right, if I can have you step to your left, please.
So I wouldn't be getting released. I would have to wait.
You would have to post the bond
For both of them?
for both to be released.
Okay.
Angel Ortega, please. And if I can have Raymond Ross come to the chair next to the door. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Andrew Ortega, 72786.
Thank you very much. Sir, you are here as a result to two different matters. The first matter is a Justice Court warrant out of the West McDowell Justice Court. It is for one count of criminal trespassing as a Class 3 misdemeanor. I have appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter. Your next court date is in arraignment on April 8th at 8:30 in the morning. As to your release conditions, the court has imposed a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. As to your other matter, your second matter, number 20 on the calendar, again, that is a Justice Court warrant from the West McDowell Justice Court for, again, a criminal trespass matter, criminal trespass charge as a Class 3 misdemeanor. I have appointed an attorney in that matter as well. Again, your next court date is in arraignment on April 8th at 8:30 in the morning in the West McDowell Justice Court. For the release conditions as to this matter is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250.
Okay.
So $250 for each case. Should you be able to post bond in those there are additional release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over all of them here with you, but they're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive.
Okay.
I can have you step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Raymond Ross, please. And if I can have Richard Fullwilder come to the chair next to the door. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Raymond Ross, 419 and 1973.
Thank you very much. Sir, you're here on two different matters. The first is number 14 on the calendar. Well, you know what? The first is number 14 on the calendar, but both matters are warrants out of the Justice Court, the West Mesa Justice Court. Both matters out of the West Mesa Justice Court. The first matter, 14, is driving on a suspended license. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is an arraignment on April 8th at 8:30, again in West Mesa Justice Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has imposed a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. $250 secured appearance bond, and that's because of more so than anything, it's because of the age of the case. This case going back to 2018. As to your second matter, number 15 on the calendar, again, it's a Justice Court warrant from the West Mesa Justice Court for driving on suspended license. I have appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter as well. Your next court date is the same as the other court date. It's an arraignment on April 8th at 8:30 in the morning in the West Mesa Justice Court. As to this matter, the court has imposed a secured appearance bond of another $250. Should you be able to post the bond in both matters, there are additional release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over all of them with you, but they're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive.
Can I just say something? I paid both of those fines off in October of last year. It was almost $1,700, Your Honor. I paid them both off in October of last year. And that's when the police officer told me that these warrants were put out.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm seeing both warrants. I'm seeing the latter warrant on October 27th of 2025 of last year, and then the other warrant is,
I have all the receipts at home that I can bring to court. I paid all these off.
And then, both warrants are from October 27, 2025. And the issue is, they're not showing as paid off. The judge signed off on both of them. And just to let you know, on the first matter, the judge wanted from the Justice Court wanted $780 bond, and on the second matter, the judge wanted an $800 bond. So I amended those bonds to bring them down to $250 each instead of the $1,500 that they wanted.
And that's the amount that I paid. It was almost $1,700 that I paid to get both of these taken care of last year.
My hope is that you still have that.
I do have the receipts at home, I just,
For some regard, and then when you get to court on the 8th, I have appointed an attorney to represent you. That's 3 days from now is your next court date. My hope is that, this matter gets resolved at that time.
okay.
All right. If I can have you step to your left, please. Mr. Fullwilder, please, to the podium, and Chance Lewis to the chair next to the door. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Richard Fullwilder, 52788.
Thank you very much. Sir, you're here today as a result of a probation violation warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for a Class 4 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a probation revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing on April 10th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. It is alleged that you have violated terms 2, 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation. A previous judicial officer did set a bond amount in your case. That is a secured appearance bond of $750. I'm going to go ahead and affirm that bond. Should you be able to post that bond, there are release conditions that I'm not going to go over with you, which do apply. One of the ones I'd like to point out is that you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. The rest of your release conditions, along with all my orders, are going to be provided to you here in the paperwork you're about to receive momentarily. If I can have you step to your left. Thank you. Chance Lewis, please, and if I can have Corey Turner come to the chair next to the door. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Chance Lewis, 6968.
Thank you very much. Sir, you're here today as a result of an out-of-county warrant from the Apache Junction, the Apache Junction Justice Court. It is for 1 count of driving on a suspended license and 1 count of a failure to appear as promised. There is, due to the nature of the offenses, you don't get court-appointed counsel, but you can hire a private attorney at your own cost and expense if that's what you wish to do. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing on April 8th at 8:30 in the morning in the Apache Junction Justice Court. As for your release conditions, I am affirming that previous judges, the judge from the Justice Court, I'm affirming his bond in the amount, it's a secured appearance bond in the amount of $256. $256. You post the bond, you get released. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over all of them with you, but you're going to get a copy of everything here momentarily in the paperwork you're about to receive.
Yes, sir.
If I can have you step to your left, please.
Okay.
Corey Turner.
Come on, Corey.
Why did I think I saw Corey earlier. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Corey Allen Turner, 1126, Sabrina.
Thank you. Did I see you earlier?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is that the paperwork that you have? Is that from the time that I saw you earlier?
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to find you on the previous calendars and I just can't seem to. What does the paperwork say in terms of your release conditions on the other matter?
It's a $1,000 loan.
1,000? Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. With that said, you are here today on this matter as a result of number 9 on the calendar, as a result of a Maricopa County Superior Court probation violation warrant for a Class 4 felony. I've appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on April 10th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. It is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. As to the release conditions, the court is affirming a previous judicial officer's bond amount in the amount of $250. That's a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Should you be able to post your bond, there are additional release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over all of them with you today, but you're going to receive them in the paperwork you're about to be handed here shortly. However, I would like to point out that you must contact your probation officers within 72 hours, probation officer within 72 hours of your release. If I can have you step to your left, please. Evan James to the podium, please. Sir, please give me your full name and date of birth.
Evan James, 21205.
Thank you very much. Sir, you are here as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is alleged that you have committed 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespass as a Class 3 misdemeanor. As to all counts, the court did find probable cause does exist. I am appointing an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions, the court has noted the fact that you have 1 prior felony conviction, but it is a few years old. So I believe that it is appropriate in your case, and given the circumstances of your case, that you be released on your own recognizance here today, as long as you promise this court that you're going to appear on your own on April 20th. Do you so promise?
Yeah.
Your Honor, he has Phoenix Court and he has bond set for those ones.
For Phoenix?
For Phoenix.
Is it going to be seen by Phoenix, what, tomorrow? Or
later today.
Later today. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and release you OR on these. I don't know if Phoenix may release you later. So if not, then you're gonna stay. You're gonna be OR'd on this, but you're gonna stay in custody until Phoenix is resolved.
So I'm not getting out today, or?
Well, you are on this, but as soon as the Phoenix matters get resolved, then you, depending on how they are resolved, then you'd be getting out.
Okay.
All right. If I can have you, again, once you're released, there are other release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over all of them with you, but they're going to be included in the paperwork that you're about to receive, if I didn't mention that previously. If I can have you step to your left.
So I'm really released like right now?
No, you have to wait to see the City of Phoenix charges first.
So I'm not going to processing?
No, you're staying here. You have court later.
Oh, like a page sheet?
No, it's misdemeanor first. Go ahead, take these last all the way down.
Officer, thank you for your assistance on that one. I appreciate that. All right. Addie Eastwood, please, to the podium. And Destiny Peterson to the chair next to the door. Good morning, ma'am. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Addie Goddess Eastwood, 102393.
All right, fantastic. Thank you very much. You are, Ms. Eastwood, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is alleged that you have committed 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct, two-wit fighting, also a Class 1 misdemeanor. As to all 4 counts, the court did find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has noted the fact that you have no prior failure to appears and no prior felony convictions. As such, I believe that it is appropriate for you to be released on your own recognizance here today. However, there are certain release conditions that you must abide by, and that is, I'm gonna go over some of them. I'm not gonna go over all of them. One of them is you can't go back to the scene of the alleged crime. I understand there may be some family ties, but you just can't go back there. You can't have any contact with the alleged victims, either victim or victims in this matter at all. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go over. They're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please.
Thank you. Am I going to have paperwork about the dates?
Yes, everything that I talked about, the dates and the times and the courts, everything's going to be included in the paperwork you're going to get.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Destiny Peterson, please, to the podium. Adrian Martinez, to the chair next to the door. Good morning, ma'am. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Good morning. Destiny Gloria Peterson, 11/08/2004.
Thank you very much. Ma'am, you're here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Peoria Municipal Court. It is alleged that you have committed one count of criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor, one count of disorderly conduct as a Class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor as well. As to all counts, I have determined that there is probable cause to exist. In terms of an attorney, given the nature of the offense and the fact that it's in municipal court, you and anyone charged with these kind of offenses in a municipal court would not be entitled to an attorney, to a court-appointed attorney. However, you can hire an attorney, a private attorney, on your own, at your own cost and expense, if you so wish. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing on April 21st. April 21st at 9 a.m., again in the Peoria Municipal Court. As to your release conditions, there are some unique set of facts in your case, but ultimately I have looked at your criminal history. You have no failures to appear. You also have no felony convictions either. I believe it's appropriate that you be released on your own recognizance today. There are some additional release conditions that apply, even though you're going to be released today. That you're not allowed to have any contact with the alleged victims in this matter. You also cannot go back to the scene of the alleged crime. Let me see what else. And at the same time, I know it may not be applicable anymore, but you and the victim, and one of the victims in this case, or any of the victims, you can't reside together anymore. So I believe I'm not going to order that you go to a different address or you find a different address, because I believe the victim one in this matter is no longer residing at your address, at the address where your apartment is. As such, I'm not going to tell you to go someplace else and have him stay there. Since he's no longer residing there, I'm going to let you keep residing there. But he can't. If you guys start living together again, that's going to be a violation of my order. So until some other judge changes my order, or until this matter is concluded, my orders will still apply. The rest of your release conditions I'm not going to go over with you, but they're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left.
Thank you.
Adrian Martinez, please, to the podium, and Brandon Jeffs to the chair next to the door. All right, sir, good morning. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Adrian Martinez, July 12, 2000.
Thank you very much. Sir, you're here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is alleged that you have committed one count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, one count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person as a Class 4 felony, and one count of criminal littering as a Class 1 misdemeanor. As to the two felony matters, meaning the possession of narcotics and the possession of a weapon, I did not find that probable cause existed. Therefore, I can't hold you on those matters. I did find probable cause on the misdemeanor matter. So your charges apply as to the misdemeanor. Now, that doesn't mean that the felony charges are dismissed. It's just based on what I've seen and what I've read here today, there's just no probable cause. Additional information may become available, so then those charges move forward, or they may be completely dismissed as your case moves forward, going on April 20th, which is going to be your next court date, which is what we're going to talk about. So, to that end, no probable cause as to the felonies, just probable cause as to the misdemeanor. I'm still going to appoint you an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd. You still have to show up, even though I found no PC on the felonies, you still have to show up on April 20th. And if you don't, you know, a lot of the case could go sideways. If you show up and they say, okay, well, we're going to vacate everything or we're going to dismiss everything, then it's important that you show up for that as well. So April 20th, your next court date. With that said, the fact that you only have a misdemeanor that has probable cause, I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. There are additional release conditions that you must abide by. I'm not going to go over all of them with you. I'm going to point out a few. Number one, you can't go back to the scene of the alleged crime, and you can have no contact with the alleged victims or victim in this matter. The rest of your release conditions, again, I'm not going to go over, but everything that I've just talked to you about is going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive.
What if my my belongings are in the place of the crime scene? Like it's in my vehicle. Can I get my things?
Do you believe that your vehicle is still at the crime scene, or has it been towed by now?
I would have to check.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know for a fact, but my inclination.
People took it? People took it?
My inclination is that the police department probably had your vehicle towed out of the scene.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So your vehicle is towed. So contact the arresting agency, whatever it was. I don't know I don't remember. Was it Phoenix PD or Scottsdale PD?
Scottsdale Police.
So contact Scottsdale PD, and they'll tell you where they towed your vehicle to.
Okay. And
then you could go from there in terms of trying to obtain your personal possessions or obtaining the vehicle.
Okay.
All right. If I can have you step to your left to get your paperwork. Brandon Jeffs, please, to the podium. And Elijah Okoye to the chair next to the door. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Brandon William Jeffs, 61385.
613?
Yes.
Okay. Your middle name is William?
Yes.
Okay. Can we reflect that? All right, sir, you are here today as a result of a Justice Court warrant from the West Mesa Justice Court. I am going to need you to sit up while I'm addressing your charges, so I know that you're getting the information that I'm providing you. It's a Justice Court warrant from the West Mesa Justice Court for one count of theft as a misdemeanor. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is an arraignment on April 21st at 8:30 a.m., again in the West Mesa Justice Court. As to your release conditions, this is the court has noted that this is a failure to pay warrant. From my experience and from my knowledge and know-how of justice courts, I need to know that you're paying attention.
I am.
Okay. Justice courts are extremely flexible when it comes to setting up a payment plan. So instead of holding you here today, I'm going to allow you the opportunity to get to court on your own. And if you set up a payment plan, and I've seen them set up payment plans for as low as $10 a month, or even lower, whatever you can do, then you're going to be in compliance and you wouldn't be exposed to coming back here again. So as long as you promise to appear in court on your own on April 21st, I'm going to release you here today so then you could go there and set up some sort of payment plan. Do you promise to appear?
I do, yes.
Okay, then I'm going to order releasing you on your own recognizance here today. There are additional release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over with you, but they're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Elijah Ochoa, and Andrew Trishler to the chair next to the door, please.
We got a call from DCF, they're going to bring you to
All right, we're gonna have to pause the calendar so I can address a warrant issue. So it's gonna take a moment or two. You could stay there if you want, or I can have you sit back.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Thank you. Go ahead and grant it. All right. Let me do one more here. Go back. Let's go back on the record. Okay, sir, could you give me your full name and date of birth?
Elijah Ochoa, 10/09/2001.
Thank you very much. Sir, you're here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Arrowhead Justice Court. It is for one count of driving on a suspended license. I did find, as a Class 1 misdemeanor, I did find probable cause to exist as to that count. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing on April 21st at 2 p.m. in the Arrowhead Justice Court, the address of which is going to be the paperwork you're about to receive. As to your release conditions in this matter, I think it is appropriate that you are released on your own recognizance, given what I have seen on this matter and what I've read. And as long as you promise to appear on your own accord on April 21st in Arrowhead Justice Court. Do you so promise?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay. There are other release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over them with you, but they're going to be included in the paperwork that you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Andrew Tritzler, please. All right, sir, good morning. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andrew Joseph Trichler, February 28th, 1987.
Thank you very much. Sir, you're here as a result of a new matter stemming from the El Centro Justice Court. It is for one count of assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor and one count of disorderly conduct also as a Class 1 misdemeanor. As to both counts, the court did find that probable cause does exist. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing on April 23rd at 9:30 a.m., again in the El Centro Justice Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, after review of the Form 4 submitted by law enforcement, I feel it is appropriate that you be released on your own recognizance here today. And as long as you promise this court, that you're going to appear on your own on April 23rd at 9:30 in El Centro. Do you so promise?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Then with that said, I'm going to order releasing you on your own recognizance. There are some release conditions that do apply additionally. And that is, number one, you have no contact with the alleged victim in this matter, and no contact with the arresting officer. The rest of the release conditions, I'm not going to go over. They're all going to be in the paperwork that you're about to receive. All right? If I can have you step to your left.
Thank you, Your Honor.
very much.
Maricopa.
Are they on? Oh, okay. Good morning. This is Commissioner John Agra. Can I have the interpreter please announce?
Interpreter 7220. Hola, buenos días. Habla yo seré su intérprete de español. Todo lo que diga se mantendrá confidencial. Le habla el comisionado John Eric. You may now begin.
Thank you. If I can have Rosario Pacheco come to the podium, please.
Y Rosario Pacheco se puede acercar al podium.
Good morning, sir. Could you please give me your full name and date of birth?
Buenos días, señor. ¿Me puede dar su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento?
Rosario Villalobos Pacheco, el 7 de mayo de 1990.
Rosario Villalobos Pacheco, May 7th, 1990.
Thank you very much. All right, sir, you are here today as a result of an out-of-county warrant from the Prescott Valley Municipal Court.
Señor, usted está aquí el día de hoy por una orden fuera del condado de Prescott Valley.
Okay.
The charge is for DUI.
El cargo es por un DUI.
Sí, pero no sé si haya pagado, creo que pagué eso.
I'm not sure. I think I paid that.
All right, well, I am going to appoint, I'm going to appoint an attorney be provided to you at your next hearing.
Sí, le voy a asignar un abogado para su próxima audiencia.
Your next hearing is an arraignment hearing on April 8th at 8:30 in the morning in the Prescott Valley Municipal Court.
Su próxima audiencia es una audiencia de disposición en la Corte Municipal del Prescott Valley.
The court is
A las
alleging
8:30 de la
that,
mañana.
oh, I'm sorry. The court is alleging that you did not pay them as promised.
La Corte alega que usted no pagó como había prometido.
However, I am going to be releasing you here today so you can get to your next court date and make payment arrangements with that court.
Y yo lo voy a estar liberando el día de hoy para que usted pueda asistir a su próxima fecha de corte y haga los acuerdos de pago necesarios.
Okay. Okay. Make sure that you get to your next court date on April 8th. Please.
Asegúrese de ir a su próxima fecha de corte, que es el 8 de abril, por favor.
Okay. Otherwise, you're going to be back here and your release conditions will be different.
Si no, pues va a tener que volver aquí y sus condiciones para ser liberado van a ser otras.
Okay, Narcis. Okay. Gracias. All right, with that, I'm going to give you a copy of your paperwork that talked about everything I just said to you. If I can have you step to your left.
Le voy a dar una copia de los papeles que hablan de todo lo que le dije. Si puede ponerse hacia la izquierda.
All right. I think that's it. There's no one else left in the gallery, Madam Interpreter. Otherwise, I would have had you announce to see if there was anyone that needs your help. So I think Mr. Pacheco was the last one on the calendar that was before me here today. So with that, I thank you for your service, and you're free to go.
Thank you. Have a very good day. Thank you for calling Lion Bridge. Interpreter
Thank you.
7220 disconnecting. Goodbye.
Thank you. There is one other person on the calendar, but I believe that's going to be a house call. There's no change, officer, as to that person, Rodney Halslinger. Officer, there's Rodney Halsinger is still a house call. Nothing's changed.
Yes, nothing's changed.
Okay. I believe he's a household due to a seriously disruptive behavior and fighting. As to Mr. Halsinger's case, he's here as a result of a arrest warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court. I have appointed an attorney to represent him. His charges are one count of possession of narcotic drugs and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 4 and a Class 6 respectively. I will inform Mr. Halsinger that his next court date is a status conference on April 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on April 23rd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to his release conditions, I am going to also, my inclination is to release Mr. Halsinger today on his own recognizance, as he may not have had actual notice of the pending matter against him. The rest of his release conditions will be also provided to him, excuse me, in writing. Should my inclination change after I meet with Mr. Halsinger, that change will be reflected in a separate writing, and I will not go back on record as to this calendar. With that said, we are adjourned as to the 5 a.m. calendar.
Glad, can you hear me?
We can hear you, Your Honor.
Okay, glad you're here.
Likewise, good to see you, Judge.
Yeah, I know it'll be smooth sailing now that you're here.
Okay, thank you.
And the juvenile should be the first one, I believe.
Correct, Your Honor.
I know, because you'll have to do the other page.
Oh, that's what you said.
Yeah. See what I mean? Yeah,
Because they did it different. They wrote them up different.
yeah, I have the other page,
It's okay. No worries.
but that has her being held. You could white it out and change it if you want. Well, I signed it. It's not like you're changing what. It's on the record. I've given you permission. Hi, sir. Can I have your name?
Kevin Villa.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on an initial appearance of new felony charges. I saw you yesterday and you were bound over to adult court. The purpose of this hearing is for me to set release conditions on your case. I do note that juvenile probation has put a detainer hold on you, meaning that you'll be held for them regardless of my decision. Does the county attorney have a recommendation in this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, the state is recommending $2,500 and pretrial services if bond is posted.
Thank you. And county attorney, just so you know, you sound like you're in the closet. You're like away from the microphone, so just wanted to see if you could get a little closer or a little louder.
Sure, I'll try and figure that out. Is this any better or
A
no?
little bit. You're getting closer.
Okay, I'll figure something out with my microphone.
All right, thank you. Attorney for the defendant.
Judge, can I have a brief moment with Kevin? They just brought him up.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's getting released. I don't know where she's at, but it's not likely she'll be here anytime soon. She's not refusing. Yeah.
Judge, I agree that the court should impose a bond because of the probation hold from juvenile probation. So, Judge, we would recommend a $1,000 bond for time credit purposes. This is a nonviolent offense. And Judge, because we are requesting that bond, if the state is willing to stipulate that Mr. Villa be housed at the juvenile detention facility, and the court is willing to approve that stipulation, then I won't.
That was my intention.
Okay, then I will not speak more, Judge. I would request that he be transferred back to the juvenile detention facility for purposes of housing. Thank you.
Does the county attorney want to add anything further?
First, just, Your Honor, is this any better?
Well, it's kind of worse now,
Oh, Lord.
but I can hear you. It's just like you're like in the other room or something.
Okay, I don't know what's going on.
It's okay. We'll work our way through it.
Okay. No, Your Honor, I don't need to be heard on that.
All right, thank you. I'm going to set the bond at $1,000 cash secured. Pretrial if bond is posted. Set this matter for a preliminary hearing on April the 15th at 1:30 p.m. with standard release conditions. Those conditions include no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms. Additionally, I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent the defendant in all further proceeding. And I will also order that he be housed in the juvenile facility. Good luck to you, sir.
Stay here. I'm sorry, Judge. I missed that.
I'm ordering that he be held in the juvenile facility.
Okay, thank you, Judge. And
Hey, Judge, I have a question.
Your lawyer will probably tell you not to ask it. But
That's if I can stay here.
Judge, so the issue.
That's not in your interest. I think you should defer to your attorney. He's very experienced and is there to advocate for you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Next one should be 101, right?
Good morning, Your Honor. This is a Spanish interpreter. May the court confirm with the jail if there's any Spanish speakers requiring the interpreter? I don't see any in my list.
Is there any Spanish speakers at the jail today? Can they tell us?
No, Your Honor.
All right, the interpreter can be excused. If somebody comes up and needs you, we'll give you a call.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Hey, Nicholas? Yes, sir. Okay. All right.
Hi, can I have your name, please?
Nicholas Angel McAllister.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. I'm here to conduct your initial appearance today. You're charged with assault, domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and also another disorderly conduct charge. You understand why you're here today?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
I am going to release you. I'm going to give you a new court date of May the 7th at 9:30 a.m. in the Tucson City Court with Judge Crenshaw. Standard release conditions will apply, including no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms, no weapons. Don't return to the scene of the crime. Don't have any contact with any victims. If you have property at that location, you can return with the police to get that property.
Yes, sir.
You are being released. Good luck to you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
You have a great day.
You as well, Your Honor.
Okay, is the jail still around where they can hear me?
Yes, Your Honor, we have court staff. We have the jail staff here.
Okay, Ms. Rosales is going to be released.
Okay. Judge, I believe, has she refused a bunch?
No, it's not a refusal.
Oh, okay. It's
unavailable.
It's unavailable. Okay.
We'll send a release order over.
I'll defer to the court on that, Judge, since it's a misdemeanor.
I don't think you'd ask me to continue to hold her for days on end if she's not available.
No, I wouldn't do that.
I think so.
I'm not sure.
Hi, can I have your name?
My name is Jesus Vilarte.
Good morning, I'm Judge Hazel.
Morning.
You're here today on charges of criminal damage, domestic violence, disorderly conduct, domestic violence, and disorderly conduct, domestic violence. I am going to release you. I'm going to give you a new court date of May the 12th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Following release conditions will apply. No alcohol, no drugs, no firearms, no weapons. You are being released, but you must appear in Tucson City Court on May 12th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Millian. Do you understand?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Tim, what happened to number 2 then? Hi, can I have your name, please?
Miguel Angel Casal.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs. The state have a position on this matter?
Yes, Your Honor. The state's recommending release if posted.
Thank you. Attorney for the defendant?
Judge, looks like Mr. Quezada has that probation hold from the probation department.
He does.
So we would be asking for a nominal bond so he starts getting some time for it.
Thank you. I'm going to set the bond at $500 cash secured pretrial if he is released and this probation hold is released. I'm going to set the matter for preliminary hearing on April the 15th at 1:30 p.m. Standard release conditions will apply, including no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms, remain law-abiding, no acts of domestic violence. I am appointing the Office of Public Defender to represent him in all further proceedings. Sir, your next hearing is April the 15th, and I have appointed the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Good luck. We set a bond because you're being held on other charges, and that way you get credit for being in custody.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
And Judge, may I be briefly excused till the court handles the next 7 misdemeanors?
Sure, absolutely.
Thank you.
Hi, can I have your name, please?
Billy Higgins.
Judge Hazel, you're here today on charges of disorderly conduct, assault, and preventing the use of 911. I understand we have a victim on the phone on this matter. To unmute yourself, you need to hit *62. *6. Is there anybody on the phone with us? Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm Judge Hazel. Tell me your name.
Kristen Higgins, and my daughter is also on the call.
Okay, and who is the person in that's relationship to what's Julie's relationship to you? Okay, what would you like to tell me about her release conditions?
I would just ask that she release my daughter from the phone line that they share. Sign the release of roommate agreement, and my daughter and I can move out of the apartment.
Yeah,
No contact.
I don't have authority to do that. The purpose of this hearing is for me to decide whether she stays in jail with you and whether she has contact with you.
No contact, please. Law enforcement escort to come get her stuff.
Okay, that's what.
And I'll need a couple of weeks.
Okay. All right, thank you. Ma'am, I am going to release you today. I'm going to order the following. I'm going to give you a new court date on April the 15th in Justice Court here in downtown Tucson with Judge Garza. That'll be at 10 a.m. Standard release conditions will apply, including don't drive without a valid license, no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms. You're not to return to the scene of the crime and not have any contact with any victims. If you have property at a location, you must contact the Pima County Sheriff's Office and make contact with them, and they will go over there with you so you can retrieve your property. Do you have any questions, ma'am?
I do, because I am the primary on the lease and everything is in my name and I pay all of the rent.
Okay, so your
So
choices are to agree to the release conditions or stay here. What would you prefer to do?
could you please repeat the release conditions, because I didn't quite hear them?
No contact with any victims. Don't return to the scene of the crime, but for the police.
Can the police go with me to get my stuff?
Yes, that's what I ordered.
Okay, I'm sorry, I am a little difficult of hearing, so I apologize.
Okay, but you cannot be there otherwise without the police, though. You understand that?
That's perfect.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
What's
You're being released.
Back out that way.
All right, let's see what's next.
Excuse me, sir, I apologize. What was the court date
April 15th,
at which court?
Pima County Justice Court in downtown Tucson.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
You have a great day.
You too.
Hi, the person sitting there, can I have your name, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Pedro Ocano.
Okay, you're here today because you have 3 warrants out of Justice Court. I'm Judge Hazel. I'm here to set your release conditions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
In each of those warrants, I'm going to reappoint Adam Walders to be your attorney. I'm going to set your bond at $100 each on each of those warrants. I'm going to give you a new court date tomorrow at 1 o'clock with Judge Garza in Justice Court. So you are going to have court tomorrow on all 3 cases. You're going to have Mr. Walters to be your lawyer, and court will be tomorrow. Your total bond is $300. If you post it, you'll be released. Otherwise, you'll remain in custody until tomorrow when you see the judge at 1 o'clock.
All right, thank you.
All right, you have a good day.
Thank you.
You have city. Oh, I'm sorry. I need you back.
Come back.
Thank you.
Yes.
Got ahead of myself. I'm sorry, you had city charges as well.
take a seat?
On the city charges, I'm going to set you for a non-transport review on May 15th and release you and appoint you a lawyer. I just got a little ahead of myself. And I am appointing you a lawyer in city court. So, okay, you're good now. My mistake. Have a good day.
Be right there. You're gonna see her in the chair.
Hi, can I have your name? Can I have
Braden Smith. Braden Dalmar Smith.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Smith, you're here today charged with trespassing. I'm Judge Hazel. I'm here to conduct your initial appearance.
Okay.
Let me get your case up on the computer. You're charged with trespassing. I'm going to release you, give you a new court date in Justice Court on April 15th at 9:30 and 8:30 in the morning with Judge Garza in Justice Court here in downtown Tucson. The release conditions are don't drive without a valid license, no alcohol, no drug, remain law-abiding, and don't return to the incident locations. So you are being released. Your next court date is April the 15th, okay?
Okay.
Good luck to you.
You can get up.
I know this one. No. Yeah. Oh, this way. This way. This way. Back over. Okay.
I can stay in the wheelchair, but. Oh, I know. I'm just moving the chair. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna be fit.
That's fine right there. Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. What's your name?
Hi, Carolette.
Hi, I'm Judge.
Caroline Smith.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today charged with disorderly conduct, criminal damage, and assault out of the Oro Valley Municipal Court or Oro Valley Town Court. I am going to release you. I'm going to give you a new court date. That new court date is going to be on April the 15th at 9 a.m. in the Oro Valley Town Court. Standard release conditions will apply, including no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms, commit no acts of domestic violence, remain law-abiding. I'm directing that you not have any contact with any victims and not return to the incident location, but for with the police to gather your belongings. So you are being released. Your new court date is April the 15th, which is 10 days from now. You must appear at that time. Do you understand?
Yes, it's going to be written down for us.
Yes, it is. And I will be the judge there on that day. So I will see you then.
Okay,
All right. Thank you.
thank you.
Hi, can I have your name, please?
Chris Blackburn.
Hi, I'm Judge.
See me.
Good morning. I'm Judge Hazel. I'm here to conduct your initial appearance. You're here today charged with assault, domestic violence, disorderly conduct, domestic violence. I am going to release you. I'm going to give you a new court date of May the 12th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Millian in Tucson City Court. The following release conditions will apply. No alcohol, no drugs, don't drive without a valid license, remain law-abiding, including committing no acts of domestic violence, no firearms. No contact with any victims, don't return to any victim location. Don't go to the incident location or victim locations. You may return once with the police to get your property by contacting the Tucson Police Department, or I'm sorry, the police department, and they will go over there with you, okay?
Yes, I'm out of Phoenix. And when I went down to Tucson, I did have my firearm with me. So how am I going to go about that?
You'll discuss that with Judge Millian at your next court date.
On the next court, but I have the firearm at the hotel, the motel that I was staying.
Okay, you'll need to discuss that with the police then, because you can't possess a firearm. All right, good luck.
Did I talk to him?
Yeah, I mean, he can't possess firearms, so you need to get somebody to go over there and get it.
Understood, Judge.
Hi, can I have your name, please?
Vanessa Hillman.
Ma'am, your name?
Vanessa Hillman.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on new charges of disorderly conduct, domestic violence. I am going to release you. I'm going to give you a new court date of May the 12th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Millian in Tucson City Court. The following release conditions will apply. Commit no new offenses, including domestic violence offenses, no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms. You are being released. Your new court date is May the 12th at 1:30 p.m. in Tucson City Court. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
No. I need to go. Okay, go ahead and grab it. Okay. I can't hold it over there.
Sir? I thought I did. I thought I wasn't gonna like it more than Twitch.
Hi, can I have your name, please?
It's Adam Sullivan.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on charges of assault, disorderly conduct, domestic violence out of the Tucson City Court. I'm going to release you with the following terms. Remain law-abiding, including no acts of domestic violence. Don't drive without a valid license. No alcohol, no drugs, no firearms. Additionally, no contact with any victims. Don't return to any victim location. If you have property at that location, you contact the Tucson Police Department and can retrieve that property.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck to you. You're being released.
You too. Thank you, sir.
Hi, can I have your name, please?
Bernidia Beatty.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel.
Hello.
You're here today charged with aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol, meaning felony, DUI, and child abuse. Does the state have a position on this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, the state's recommending $1,500 in pretrial services if the bond is posted.
Thank you. Attorney for the defendant.
Thank you, Judge. We are requesting the court to release Ms. Beatty to pretrial services supervision. Couple of reasons. Your Honor, she has absolutely no felony history. I didn't see any misdemeanors either. Your Honor, I'm speculating, but in cases such as these, it's quite common for DCS to get involved pretty quickly. Judge, she scores the level 1, and Judge, there was no, I mean, although this is probably a DUI, there was no indicia of intoxicating liquor being present. There was no odor of alcohol, none of that. So given the totality, Judge, at the least we're asking for pretrial services. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to release you to pretrial services and set this matter to a preliminary hearing on April the 27th at 1:30 p.m. Following conditions will apply. No alcohol, no drugs, don't drive without a valid license, no firearms, monitoring by pretrial services. Further, I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent her in all further proceedings. Ma'am, you are being released. Your new court date is April the 27th at 1:30 p.m. in Justice Court here in downtown Tucson. I am appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you in all further proceedings. Good luck. You're being released.
Okay, thank you.
You have a good day.
And Judge, we'll waive reading on this one. We'll waive reading of the charge on this one, if the court's okay with that.
All right, ma'am, your lawyer will tell you why you're here. That's a new felony charge. And then you have 9 warrants out of the city of Tucson. The state have a position on the felony charge.
Yes, Your Honor, the state's recommending $1,000 bond and pretrial service release if posted.
All right, attorney for the defendant.
Judge, I understand Ms. Montano has those warrants out of city court. I don't know how the court is feeling about those cases and whether or not the court will hold her. But because
I'm going to hold her on the city court charge.
Okay, Judge, then I just want to note that the felony conviction that Ms. Montano has is relatively old, from 2017. She doesn't really have any means to post any bond. So if I guess the court's not inclined to release her, so we would be requesting the $500. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to set the bond at $1,000 cash secured on the felony matter. Set this matter for a preliminary hearing on April the 15th at 1:30 p.m. in Justice Court, appointing the Office of the Public Defender. That'll be a cash secured bond. If bond is posted, she'll be released through pretrial services. Standard release conditions will be no alcohol, no drugs, remain law abiding, don't return to the scene of the crime, and don't have any contact with any victims. Ma'am, your next court date is April the 15th on the felony matter, and I have appointed the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Let's go on to your 9 warrants from the city of Tucson now. On your 9 warrants out of the city of Tucson, I am going to set your bond at $200 cash secured and give you a new court date for a video review in Tucson on April the 14th at 1:45 p.m. If you post all the bonds and are released, you must appear in Tucson City Court on May the 6th at 9:30 a.m. So your total bond then is $1,200, ma'am. Good luck to you.
And Judge, the city PD was appointed on the city cases?
Yes, I'm sorry if I didn't mention that. Yes, whenever I set a bond, I appoint the public defender in those cases. Yes.
Sounds good, Judge. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. So you would have
Hi, can I have your name, please?
Mr. James Clark.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on new felony charges of possession of a narcotic drug, misconduct with a weapon, and possession of a stolen firearm. Does the state have a position on this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, the state's recommending pretrial service release.
All right, thank you. Any objection from the defendant?
No objection, Judge.
Sir, I'm going to release you on your felony matter through pretrial services and set your matter for a preliminary hearing on April the 27th at 1:30 p.m. Standard release conditions will apply, including no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms. I'm going to direct that you surrender any firearms that you have. Further, I'm going to recommend supervision through pretrial services.
Would I be able to continue my job?
You'll need to consult with pretrial services on that. Let's go on to your misdemeanor charges now. You have new domestic violence charges out of the city of Tucson. On those charges, I am going to release you. I'm going to give you a new court date with Judge Millian on May the 12th at 1:30 p.m. in Tucson City Court in downtown Tucson. The release conditions on that case are the same as I went over earlier, with the further condition: no contact with any victims, don't return to the victim locations. If you have property at that location, you must return with the police to get that property. Your new court date in Tucson is May the 12th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Millian. Good luck to you. Can I have your name, please?
Anthony Curtis.
Counsel, I didn't hear what he said. Could you have him repeat it, please, or tell me?
Can you be loud?
Shay Anthony Curtis.
Okay, thank you. I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on new felony charges of possession of dangerous drugs. You have a warrant for your arrest out of Justice Court, and you have multiple warrants out of the city of Tucson. The state have a position on this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, the state's recommending $500 in pretrial service release if posted.
Okay. And what's the state's position on steps in this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, the state is recommending steps as he's indicated to be eligible.
All right, thank you. Attorney for the defendant.
Thank you, Judge. We are also requesting the step stayed, so no objection to that. Judge, we're hoping the court will release Mr. Curtis. If the court is inclined to do that, we will waive time 45 days to get us to the preliminary hearing. But if the court's inclined to hold Mr. Curtis on the misdemeanors, I would just ask, given the nature of this felony, I would ask for a nominal $250 bond for time credit purposes, but we are really hoping to release him. Thank you.
Thank you. On the felony matter, secured pretrial bond is posted. Set the preliminary hearing on April the 15th at 1:30 p.m. Set a steps hearing on April the 14th at 9 a.m. Standard release conditions will apply, including no alcohol, no drugs, commit no new offenses. And I am going to appoint the public defender on the new felony matter. Let's go on now next to the justice court matter. It's a failure to appear for shoplifting out of justice court. What I'm going to do on that matter is set that matter tomorrow at 1 o'clock with Judge Foster in justice court, set the bond at $100 cash secured. Appoint Douglas Taylor to be his lawyer with those same standard release conditions. All right, let's go on to the multiple Tucson City Court warrants now. On the Tucson City Court warrants and the Tucson new charges, I'm going to set the bond at $200. I'm going to set this matter for a video review on the 14th with all the conditions that I went over earlier, with the additional conditions: no contact with any victims, don't return to the scene of the crime. If he does post all these bonds, he's to appear on May the 16th at 9:30 in the morning. Of course, on the Tucson City Court cases, I am appointing the Office of the Public Defender on all further proceedings. So good luck to you, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Can I have your name, please?
Hopefully, Costello.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today because first you have new felony charges of DUI, and then you have a warrant out of the city of Tucson.
Okay.
Does the state have a position on the new DUI charges?
Yes, Your Honor, the state's recommending $5,000 and pretrial service relief if posted.
The attorney for the defendant.
Judge, we are requesting release to pretrial services for a couple of reasons. I understand Mr. Castellum has some criminal history of the felony level, but the last conviction seems to be from 2017. Typically, after everything's done, folks go back to the MVD to get the license reinstated. Sounds like that's what happened here. He didn't go to the MVD to get that license back, despite serving time on that last case from 2017. So given the age of these convictions, Judge, and age of the last DUI, we are requesting pretrial services release at this time.
And I have a job, and I live by myself in a 3-bedroom house. I got 2 dogs over there. I got to pay rent tomorrow. I will go to court.
Thank you. Thank you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set the bond at $2,500 cash secured. Pretrial bond is posted. I'm going to set a new court date of April the 15th at 1:30 p.m. And again, appoint the Office of the Public Defender.
I'm going to get evicted. My dogs are going to starve to death. I understand your position on this. I made a horrible decision.
Okay, well, you also have a warrant for your arrest out of the city of Tucson, and that's one of the reasons I'm making this decision.
I think it was jaywalking.
It was assault and disorderly conduct.
Oh, that guy attacked me.
All right. So on that matter, I'm going to set your bond at $100, appoint the Tucson City Public Defender to represent you, set your matter for a video review on the 14th at 1:45. And if you post the bonds and are released, your new court date will be May the 5th at 9:30 a.m. with standard release conditions. So if you're not going to be released, I'll direct the jail to contact Animal Protective Services to make arrangements to take care of your dogs. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Hi, can I have your name, please?
Ashley Gossett, Estes.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on new charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of narcotic drugs. You have new cases out of Tucson City Court for assault, domestic violence. Does the state have a position on the felony matter?
Yes, Your Honor. We are recommending $500 in pretrial service release if posted. She is eligible for steps, so we are recommending that she, if interested, she can participate in steps.
Attorney for the defendant?
Thank you, Judge. We are hoping for Ms. Gossett Estes' release to pretrial services supervision. Looks like she has a post-adjudicated warrant from City Court. She will show up to court if you were to release her. We will waive time, Judge, to the preliminary hearing since she is being screened for steps if you were to release her. And especially, Judge, she doesn't have any felony history. So given all of that, we are asking for release to pretrial services.
Just for the clarification on the record, she has multiple new charges from the city of Tucson as well. I just wanted to say that.
Yes, Judge. Understood.
All right, on the felony matter, I am going to release her to pretrial services to set this for steps hearing. The steps hearings will be on the 14th at 9 a.m. Ma'am, the steps program is a program that if you complete your charge can be dismissed. I'm going to set your preliminary hearing on the 20th. Standard release conditions will apply, including no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms, no acts of domestic violence.
Thank you, sir.
And Judge, we will, I believe it's May the 20th is the PH.
Yes, that's what I set it for.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought it was April.
And let's go on to your city court cases now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to release you on your city court cases. I'm going to give you a new court date with Judge Maldonado
Thank you, sir.
on May 11th
Okay.
at 9:30 in the morning. Standard release conditions will apply, including no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms. You are not to return to the scene of the crime and not have any contact with any victims. If you
Yes,
have
sir.
property at that location, you can return with Tucson PD and obtain your property. You are
Okay.
being released, but you need to make your next court hearings, please.
Absolutely.
Back to you.
Thank you.
Sure. Sorry about that. Hi, can I have your name, please?
Hernandez.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today because you have new charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of narcotic drug. You have a warrant out of the Justice Court and you have a warrant out of City Court. State have a position on the new felony matter.
Yes, Your Honor, the state's recommending 500. dollars in pretrial service release, if posted. He's also eligible for steps, so we're recommending participate in steps.
All right, attorney for the defendant.
Thank you, Judge. Steps hearing sounds great. We will waive time if the court's inclined to release Mr. Hernandez. I understand he has those warrants from Justice and City Courts, Judge. But given that Mr. Hernandez has only one prior felony conviction from 2016, given the age of that judge, and given that he's being screened for steps, we're asking the court to give him one chance to appear out of custody and handle these matters.
All right, thank you. I'm going to release him and set the matter for steps hearing on April the 14th at 9 a.m. I'm going to set the matter for a preliminary hearing on May the 20th at 1:30 p.m. with time waived. I'm going to release him through pretrial services with standard release conditions. Those include no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms. I am appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent him in the felony matter. Let's go on to the Justice Court matter now. On the Justice Court matter, I'm going to release him, set it for a review hearing with Judge Foreman on April the 20th at 3 p.m. With standard release conditions. Let's go on now to the Tucson City charges. He has a warrant for paraphernalia and a new charge for driving on a suspended license. I am going to release him on those matters and set the matter for May the 5th at 2:30 p.m. in Tucson City Court in downtown Tucson with standard release conditions. So you are being released on all your cases. You're getting the benefit of a steps hearing, which means that if you complete that diversion program, your charge will be dismissed. It's very important because that keeps a felony off your record. Make sure you make all of your court dates because you could get warrants if you fail to appear. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Did I miss another one?
Oh, that's 2-pager.
Can I have your name, please?
Hernan Montaño.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on new felony charges of disorderly conduct with a weapon. And you also have new charges out of city court. State have a position on this matter.
Yes, Your Honor, the state's recommending pretrial services release.
Any objection from defense?
No objection.
Sir, I'm going to release you and give you a new preliminary hearing on April the 27th at 1:30 p.m. in Justice Court. Following conditions will apply. No alcohol, no drugs, no firearms. If you have any firearms, they must be surrendered to law enforcement. I am appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you on all further proceedings on your felony matter. Let's go on to your city court matter now. You have new charges out of city court of criminal trespass and open container in a vehicle. On those city charges, I am going to release you. Date of May the 5th, 2026 at 9:30 in the morning in Tucson City Court in downtown Tucson with Judge Mayhew. Standard release conditions that I went over earlier will apply in this case. You are being released on all cases. Make sure that you make your next court dates or warrants will issue for your arrest. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Hi, can I have your name, please?
Nicole Michelle Robertson.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on a charge of felony DUI. Purpose of this hearing is for me to set release conditions. The state have a position?
Yes, Your Honor, the state's recommending $1,000 in pretrial service release.
All right, thank you. Attorney for the defendant.
Judge, we are asking the court to consider releasing Ms. Patterson to pretrial services supervision. As noted in the pretrial services report, she doesn't seem to have any prior felony history. I don't think she has any prior DUI history, but I want to be careful when I say that. I don't have the report, but she's indicating to me too there is absolutely no misdemeanor history either. Judge, and on the second interim complaint, the promoting prison contraband, the description is just that these were pills. Under the definition section, it has to either be a dangerous drug or a narcotic drug, marijuana, et cetera, Just describing those as pills, Judge, I would submit to the court that there is no probable cause on the prison contraband charge unless the court has additional information. So we are requesting release at this time on all matters.
Okay, I'm going to release you. I'm going to give you a new court date of April the 27th at 1 p.m. for a preliminary hearing in Green Valley Justice Court. Standard release conditions will apply, including don't drive without a valid license, no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms, and supervision through pretrial services. I am appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you in all further proceedings. Good luck to you, ma'am. You are being released.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's okay.
Hi, can I have your name, please?
Montana Pettigrew.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on charges of criminal damage. Does the state have a position?
Yes, Your Honor, the state's recommending $1,000 and pretrial service release if posted.
Thank you. Attorney for the defendant.
Thank you, Judge. We are requesting pretrial services release. I understand that she has 2 prior felony convictions, the last one being from 2022. But Judge, given that this is a property crime, at least at this stage, we understand more charges may be coming in the indictment. She's lived in Tucson for 20 years, Judge, and given the nature of the charge before the court, we are still asking the court to consider releasing her to pretrial services supervision.
Thank you. Based on the felony history and the unsuccessful completion of probations, I'm going to set this matter for a preliminary hearing on April the 15th at 1:30 p.m. I'm going to send the bond at $1,000 cash secured. Pretrial bond is posted. Standard release conditions will apply, including no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms, no acts of domestic violence. If she does post the bond, she'll be supervised by pretrial services. No contact with any victims. Don't return to the scene of the crime. And for all further proceedings, I am appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Ma'am, your next court date is April the 15th. I've appointed a public defender and your bond has been set at $1,000 cash security. Good luck to you.
Excuse me, Judge. I have school and a full-time job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
My license was suspended for the open.
Can I have your name, please?
My name is Jorge Reese.
You're here today on charges of aggravated driving under the influence, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of a dangerous drug. Does the state have a position on this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, the state's recommending $1,000 bond and pretrial service release.
Thank you. Attorney for the defendant?
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Ruiz wanted to talk to me, Judge. Can I have a brief moment?
Sure.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you for giving us that chance, Judge. So, Your Honor, Mr. Ruiz has indicated that, I mean, again, we kind of are stuck with the facts that the officer wrote in the interim complaint, but he reports to me that he did go to the MVD. He has a special interlock device, SR22 insurance and whatnot. We don't know. We understand that the license did come back suspended, but at the least we're asking, Judge, that the court consider releasing Mr. Ruiz to pretrial services supervision. He tells me he has a job and will not have an issue coming to court. So I understand the history, Judge, but we are still requesting release. He's asking me to advocate only for release.
Absolutely. I'm going to set the bond at $1,000 cash secured. Set this matter for a preliminary hearing on April the 15th at 1:30 p.m. Standard release conditions will apply, including don't drive without a valid license, no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms. I am going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent the defendant in all further proceedings. Again, if bond is posted, he'll be supervised by pretrial services. Good luck to you, sir. Hi, can I have your name, please?
Yes, my name's last name Tatum, first name Montel.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on new charges of criminal trespassing. Purpose of this hearing is for me to set release conditions in your case. Does the state have a position?
Yes, Your Honor, the state's recommending $500 in pretrial service release.
Okay. And that's in lieu of no bond? He's on release from Superior Court?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
All right. What was the bond amount you suggested again? I'm sorry.
That's okay, $500.
All right, thank you. Attorney for the defendant.
Thank you, Judge. We want to thank the state for offering a bond and sort of asking for a no bond, or they could have done that. But Judge, one thing I noticed from this interim complaint was typically law enforcement calls the owner of the residence to find out if this person was supposed to be there, not supposed to be there. I understand all the input was provided by neighbors. So I was actually going to ask for pretrial services release, but if the court's not inclined to do that, I would. 500 is nominal, Judge, but given Mr. Montel's ability to pay the bond, I'm still going to ask for release, if not something less than 500. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to set the bond at $500 cash secured. Pretrial if bond is posted. Set the matter for a preliminary hearing on April the 15th at 1:30 p.m. in Justice Court. Appoint the Office of Public Defender in all further proceedings. Standard release conditions will apply, including no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms, not to return to the scene of the crime. Of course, monitoring by pretrial services if he is released. Don't contact any victims and don't return to the incident location. Again, your new court date is April the 15th at 1:30 p.m. and no alcohol, no drugs, and not return to the scene. Good luck to you, sir. Is there anything,
All right.
is there anything further from the state tonight, this morning?
No, Your Honor. Thank
All
you.
right, good. You, anything further?
Morning, this is the court interpreter. Perfect.
Thank you. Please be seated. And would the interpreter please announce?
Yes, Your Honor, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, this is Liz Carmona, Zoom recording interpreter. I'm calling back the number because the call dropped.
Okay. We can hear you. You should be okay.
Okay, perfect, Your Honor. And I'll be interpreting consecutive mode, right? Because there's two defendants?
Yes, at least for now.
now.
Until they get the headset ready. Yes.
Okay,
Okay. I'll be announcing now.
Mm-hmm.
This is the 11 a.m. calendar on April 5th, 2026.
Bueno, esta es la comparecencia inicial de las 11 de la mañana para el 5 de abril del 2026.
Orders were given on the 1st of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today.
Las órdenes judiciales que se hicieron el 1 del mes en cuestión a la toma de huellas dactilares y pruebas de ADN todavía continúan vigentes el día de hoy.
What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints.
Lo que esto significa para usted el día de hoy es que no cada uno de ustedes tiene que dar huellas de dactilares o pruebas de ADN el día de hoy.
If you have to do that, those orders will be on your paperwork.
Si tienen que hacer eso, esas órdenes se van a encontrar en su documentación.
My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. First of all, I'm here to let you know why you're here.
Mi nombre es el comisionado Beck y estoy aquí para informarle un par de cosas. Primero, les voy a informar por qué se encuentran aquí.
Second, if you might be released. And third, if you're going to be assigned an attorney.
Dos, si es que van a ser puestos en libertad. Y tercero, si se les va a asignar un licenciado.
Most of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule: please don't talk about the facts of your case.
La mayoría de ustedes se les va a asignar un licenciado, lo cual me lleva a mi reglamento número 1. Por favor, no hablen sobre los hechos de su caso.
Anything you say can be used against you, and everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case.
Todo lo que usted diga se puede usar en su contra y todo lo que se dice en la sala del tribunal se está grabando por video, entonces por favor no hable sobre los hechos de su causa.
Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your attorney, so I can't answer legal questions for you.
Dos, estoy seguro que van a tener muchas preguntas para mí. Desafortunadamente, yo no soy el licenciado que los representa y no puedo responder ninguna pregunta legal.
Finally, you're going to hear about lots of different dates and different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all of that.
Finalmente van a escuchar sobre diferentes fechas, sobre los diferentes tipos de medidas cautelares. No tiene que memorizarse todo.
All that information is on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it.
Toda esa información se va a encontrar en su documentación. Es por eso que es importante que usted no pierda ese papel.
If you end up missing a court date or you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here.
Si es que se le pasa una audiencia o si no sigue su orden que se encuentra por escrito, puede que termine de vuelta aquí.
For those release conditions, when I see you in court, I'm only going to tell you about some of them, not all of them. So please refer to your paperwork for all of your release conditions.
Para sus medidas cautelares, cuando lo ve aquí ante mí, solamente les voy a decir sobre un par de ellas, no todas. Entonces, por favor, haga referencia a la documentación que se le va a proporcionar para todas sus medidas cautelares.
This is how the morning is going to work. I'm going to call two names.
Así va a funcionar esta mañana. Voy a convocar dos casos, dos nombres.
The first name I call will come into the courtroom and stand in front of me. And the second name I call will sit on the chair next to the door.
Bueno, el primer nombre que yo mencione va a pasar a la sala del tribunal y el segundo nombre va a estar sentado en la silla al lado de la puerta.
Madam Interpreter, you don't have to interpret what I'm about to read next. I'm now going to read the Victim's Rights Advisement. If you're the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who's convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Can I please get Angel Sombra to the podium, Pedro Hernandez to the chair? Can I please get your full name and date of birth?
Ángel Patricio Sombra Huitemea, 17 de marzo del 91.
The interpreter needs a repetition, and I'm going to ask for him to say it slowly. Your Honor, one moment.
Okay.
Ángel Patricio Sombra Huitemea.
Ángel Patricio Sombra Huitimea, 31791.
Thank you. You are here on a Justice Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is April 9 at the Ironwood Justice Court. I'm setting a placeholder bond of $50. You're also here on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date on this is April 13 in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm finding probable cause on a new Term 1 violation. I'm setting a secured appearance bond of $250. So you have a total of a $300 secured appearance bond. If you're able to pay that bond and are released, you're going to have a lot of release conditions. You're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You cannot live at the same location as any alleged victim. You're allowed one civil standby with local law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. You cannot possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You must find an alternative residence and provide proof of that residence. You must obey any orders of protection that are put out against you. You may have no contact with the victim, even if they contact you first. You're warned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to further felonies. Also, if you're able to post your bond, you must contact your probation officer within 3 days. So, sir, I need you to understand that if you post the bond and are released, you cannot go back home, and you can have no contact with the victim. Do you have any questions for me?
Si pago la fianza, ¿voy a salir en libertad?
If I pay the bond, am I going to be released?
Yes.
Okay. ¿Cómo puedo contactarme con mi familia? Mi teléfono solo está ahí. Se lo quedaron los oficiales.
How am I able to contact my family? The officers kept my phone.
So you're going to have to use one of the pay phones while you're here, and you cannot contact any of the victims or anyone that was there at the point of arrest. You'll have to contact a friend or somebody else. If you contact any victims or witnesses, that could lead to further felonies.
Para contactar a alguien necesito mis contactos. No tengo contactos que me sepa de memoria.
In order to contact my contacts, I need to be able to see my contacts because I don't know them by heart.
Unfortunately, you will not have access to your phone until you're released. And so if that's the case, you may have to remain in custody unless you can think of someone's phone number to contact. Do you have any last questions?
No, es todo.
That will be all.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Pedro Hernandez to the podium. Marjan Stamps to the chair, please. Could I please have your full name and date of birth?
Pedro Incín Hernández, 27 de junio de 1996.
Pedro Incil Hernandez, June 27, 1996.
Thank you. You are here on a new case in the Superior Court. You've been arrested for aggravated DUI, a Class 4 felony. 2 counts of DUI as Class 1 misdemeanors. 1 count of extreme DUI, Class 1 misdemeanor. 1 count of consuming liquor in a vehicle, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 20 and 23rd in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today, but there are going to be many conditions to your release. You will be on supervised release. You're going to be alcohol tested and monitored. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You cannot drive a motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18 in that vehicle. And you may not operate any type of motor vehicle. Do you understand all these conditions?
Sí, así es.
Yes, that's right.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Sí, sí prometo.
Yes, I promise.
Do you promise to appear on April 20 and 23rd at the Downtown Superior Court?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they will issue a warrant for you?
Sí, sí.
Yes, that's right.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No, no, ninguno.
No, none.
Sir, you cannot drive a car. How are you going to get to court?
Pediré yo un taxi para que me lleve allá, un Uber.
I can ask for a taxi. I can ask an Uber.
Okay. Upon your promise to appear, I will release you to the supervision of pretrial services. Sir, it's your responsibility to call pretrial services tomorrow during normal business hours. If you fail to call pretrial services, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you have any questions for me?
¿Sí puedo pedir un abogado?
Can I ask for an attorney?
I've already assigned you an attorney.
Ok, está bien, me parece perfecto.
Okay, very well. Perfect.
Please go to your left for your paperwork.
Ok, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Would the interpreter please make an announcement to the gallery to see if anyone else needs your help?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. ¿Alguien más en la sala necesita los servicios de interpretación judicial en español?
Okay. All right, we see no hands. Thank you for your help.
You're very welcome, Your Honor. The interpreter will be disconnecting. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Marjan Stamps to the podium. Brandon Cade to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Marjan Stamps. And then 2394.
Could you state your date of birth again, please?
11/22/94.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case a justice court warrant and a failure to appear warrant. Let me talk to you about your justice court warrant first. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is April 8 at the West McDowell Justice Court. I'm going to reduce that bond a little bit down to $300. You also have a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are April 10 and 14 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. That's a $500 secured appearance bond. Finally, sir, you're here on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of a weapon and a drug offense, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. At this time, I'm not finding probable cause as to the possession of narcotic drugs. I'm not finding probable cause as to the possession of a weapon and a drug offense. I need to warn you, though, that just because I don't find probable cause today doesn't mean that the prosecutor's office can't find it at a later time. So I don't want you to necessarily think these charges are going to go away forever. Do you understand that, sir? I need to hear a yes or no. I need to hear a yes or no from you. Okay. I am finding probable cause as to the possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 10, 13, and 14 in the downtown Superior Court. Because it's been alleged that you committed this offense while you were out on release for your other felony offense, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time. So, sir, please don't try to pay that $800 secured appearance bond for your other two cases, because they're not going to let you out, because you're going to be held non-bondable on this new case. Do you have any questions for me, sir? No questions, sir? All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Brandon Cade to the podium. Jamal Gray to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Brandon Cade, 2/18/74.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 10 and 14 in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $10,000.
Oh, God.
If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release. You're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
There goes my life. There goes my freaking life, dude. I gotta be at voc. I got voc rehab tomorrow. I'm taking classes. Man. I gotta be there tomorrow.
Sir, unfortunately, that's not going to happen today. So you are going to have a bond. Your next court date's going to be April 10th, when you can see the judge about possibly getting that bond changed. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Yeah, I just, you know, I didn't hear him, man. He said.
Sir, yeah. Remember not to talk about the facts of your case, sir.
Oh God.
So, sir, do you have any questions for me?
I've done so much to get these damn CDL classes, man. I went all week last week from the streets, man. I mean, golly, man, I'm done. That's it. I'm done.
Sir, I hear you, but right now I'm wondering if you have any questions for me.
What the hell? Why was he messing with me in the first place?
Sir, when it comes to what the officers did, that unfortunately I don't have an answer to that question.
What was your probable cause? What was the probable cause you had?
For the resisting arrest, sir.
Right. What's the probable cause for resisting arrest?
Based upon what the officers wrote in their report, it appears as if you resisted their arrest and tried to get away from them while they were trying to take you into custody.
No, they said, hey man, where's your bike? They pulled up on me and said, hey man, where's your bike light? They didn't put their lights on. They didn't do anything. I thought he was just wanting to talk to me.
All right.
I just kept going.
Sir, so that stuff you need to talk about with your defense attorney, all right, sir? If you want to please step to your left for your paperwork. Jamal Gray to the podium. Anthony De Leon to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jamal Gray, 3/30/94.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for discharging a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 10 and 14 in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release. You're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
You said the bond was how much again, you said?
$5,000.
And when would that have to be paid?
You can pay it whenever, but you don't get out until you pay it.
Okay, so I'm going to be detained, or?
You are detained until you can pay that $5,000 bond.
Okay.
Any other questions, sir?
No, that's it.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Anthony De Leon to the podium. Michael Davis to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
7/20/79.
Name, please.
Anthony Joe De Leon.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you an attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are going to be April 10, 13, and 14 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. Your first one is a $1,000 secured appearance bond. Next one is a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out on both matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Michael Davis to the podium. Jennifer Bowen to the chair, please.
Hi, Judge.
Name and date of birth, please.
Michael Davis, 670.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on 2 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney.
Excuse me. Failure to appear ones. I had a truck, and my truck got stolen. It was all my baggage in it, and I lost my paperwork.
Sir, I hear you. Let me finish up, but you know what? I know you, I'm sure you have a perfectly good reason for not being able to make it to court.
I can make it now.
Well, but the judge has valid warrants out for you.
Yeah, I lost my truck, but I had all my stuff in it.
All right, sir. So let me finish up here, and then you'll have some time for questions.
Okay.
I'm not going to assign you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney.
Okay.
Your next court date is going to be, your next court dates are going to be April 10 and 14 in the downtown Superior Court.
I can make it. I can make it now, Judge.
You have 2 secured appearance bonds. The first one is $1,000. The second one is $500.
They told me it was 2 500s.
So yeah, for your first one, it's actually going to be $1,000. So total $1,500 between
I
the 2
can make
cases.
it. I mean, if I'm old hard, I can make it.
Sir, let me finish up, all right? Sir, if you're able to bond out on both matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. All right, sir. So I hear you. You couldn't make it to court before because something happened with your truck, and now that you can make it.
They got stolen.
I hear you, sir. But unfortunately, those warrants are still valid. They put it out there. I don't know if you tried to contact your defense attorney to try to tell the judge what happened, but there's no notes about that happening either.
Yeah, well, I lost all the paperwork. It was in my truck.
Gotcha, sir. So at this point, the warrant's still valid. I'm going to uphold those warrants for now. Your next court date's going to be April 10th. Go ahead and talk to the judge, see about getting those, see if the warrants are going to get changed to that at that time.
When is that?
April 10th. That's in 5 days.
Okay, and is that in Scottsdale Court?
No, it's downtown Superior Court, sir.
Okay, yeah, because okay.
Not Scottsdale, Phoenix, downtown Phoenix.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Jennifer Bowen to the podium. Prisciliano Miranda to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jennifer Day Perowitz Bowen, August 29th, 1983.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a municipal court warrant. Let me talk to you about your felony case first. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 10 and 14 in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. You also have a municipal court warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's April 7. That's at the Peoria City Court. I'm going to reduce that bond down to $100, so it's a total of $1,100 for both your cases. If you're able to bond out on both matters, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me? All right. Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Prisciliano Miranda to the podium. Clayton Matheny to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
May 2nd, 1987.
Name.
Prisciliano Burrell Miranda.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, and harassment as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is April 8th at the West Mesa Justice Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $500. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victims or witnesses or possible co-defendants. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you may not enter a casino in Arizona or any of their premises. Do you have any questions for me?
No. So I got a $500 bond?
You do.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No, okay.
Please step to your left for your paperwork. Clayton Matheny to the podium. Ray Glass to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Clayton Matheny, 8/14/1997.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of burglary tools, Class 6 felony, criminal trespass, Class 1 misdemeanor. At this time, I'm not finding probable cause as to the possession of narcotic drugs. I need to let you know, though, that just because I don't find probable cause today doesn't mean that the prosecutor's office can't find it at a later time. So I don't want you to think that this charge is necessarily going to go away forever. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. I am finding probable cause as to the remaining two charges. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 10 and 14 in the downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50. You also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date's April 13 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. That's a $250 secured appearance bond, so you have a total $300 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me, sir? All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Ray Glass to the podium. Brandon Jeffs to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
January 27, 1961.
Name, please.
Ray A. Glass.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's April 13 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $250 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Brandon Jeffs to the podium. Michael Thorning to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Brandon Jeff, 6/15/85.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's April 13 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $150 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Michael Thorning to the podium. Charles Smith to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Michael Thorning, January 25th, 1965.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's April 15 at the Goodyear City Court.
Okay.
I'm going to reduce your bond down to $100. If you're able to bond out.
I'm getting ready to start another IOP program Monday, and I mean, am I going to be able to be released today? And
sir, I'm reducing your bond. You have originally had a bond of $482. I'm going to reduce it down to $100 today.
I have no way of getting a hold of anybody if I can't get hold of my phone, because all my numbers are in my phone. And I know I can get it paid, but I won't be able to get a hold of anyone.
Deputy, is there? Do they have temporary access to their phone just to make a phone call at all? No?
I mean, this was something,
Sir, hold on, please.
oh, I'm sorry.
When they do get held, they need a tablet, which a lot of them are going to text people and stuff like that, but, until they're, until they're being released, no access to a phone.
Gotcha, all right. All right, thank you.
I wanted to let you know that, see, I never knew nothing about this. I had did, 6 years in Yuma, and this had happened like before 19, before my wife died. And, I was, when I was released from prison, they told me about a non-extraditable warrant out of Indiana, but they never said anything about this Goodyear. I mean, I didn't know anything about it.
Sir, all right, hold on. You realize that this is from back in 2016. Do you understand that, sir?
That's what I mean. That's when I was having surgery and everything. I had 5 vertebrae fused in my neck and all kinds of stuff. I'm on disability now.
All right, sir, go ahead and have a seat. I'm going to recall your case a little bit later. Let me think about it, all right, sir?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Charles Smith to the podium. Ryan Winchell to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Charles Smith, Q162.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 20 and 23 in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be some conditions to your release.
Okay.
You are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Promise to appear on April 20 and 23rd in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes, I do.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
Pardon?
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
No, I don't.
All right, please make sure to show up to court, okay?
I will.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Ryan Winchell to the podium. Damian Arredondo to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Ryan Winchell, 4/11/91.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony. At this time, I'm not finding probable cause. I need to warn you, though, that just because I don't find probable cause today doesn't mean that the prosecutor's office can't find it at a later time. So I don't want you to think that this charge is necessarily going to go away forever. Do you understand that, sir?
Mm-hmm.
I need to hear yes or no.
Yes.
All right. So, sir, just because this case might come back, I'm still going to assign you an attorney, and you're still going to have court dates, okay, sir? So I'm going to assign you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 20 and 23rd in the downtown Superior Court. Sir, do you promise to appear at the downtown Superior Court on April 20 and 23rd?
Yes, I do.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they could issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes, I do.
All right. Upon your promise to appear, you're going to be released today, all right, sir? Please make sure to show up to court in case those charges come back. Make sure to ask your attorney if you have any questions for him, all right, sir?
Thank you.
Thank you. Damian Arredondo to the podium. Dominic Castaneda to the chair, please.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Name and date of birth, please.
It's Damon Arredondo, 6/13/97.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 20 and 23rd in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be some conditions to your release, and I wouldn't be so happy quite yet. I got some other news for you.
Oh, man.
All right, sir. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir, fully.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Definitely.
Promise to appear on April 20 and 23rd in the downtown Superior
Am I
Court.
going to get that all in paperwork?
You are.
Yes,
Do you
sir, I'll
promise
be
to
there.
appear?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for you?
Yes, sir, I understand.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. I got to warn you, though, sir, that you've picked up a new case.
Yes.
And you're on probation out of what other county?
Yavapai.
Yavapai. So you
Yes.
understand, sir, that your Yavapai PO could revoke you on that probation. So even though I release you today, if Yavapai chooses to revoke your probation, you could end up back in custody. Do you understand that, sir?
All right, yeah.
All right, sir. So just because I'm releasing you today, I can't.
They can pick me up.
I don't control Yavapai County.
No, yeah.
Your PO can do what they want to do. Do you understand all that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Please up to the left for picture.
Thank you.
Dominic Castaneda to the podium. Curtis Jenkins to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Dominic Castaneda, 07/14/2007.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for unlawful flight of Class 5 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 20 and 23rd in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. You're going to have a lot of conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release. You're going to have an electronic ankle monitor. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
You promise to follow all these conditions?
I do.
Promise to appear on April 20 and 23rd in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No, sir.
Upon a promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. Reprint, please.
Yes, sir.
It's your responsibility to call pretrial services once you're out of custody. You have to call them tomorrow during normal business hours. If you fail to call pretrial services, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir. Were you continuing to talk?
Yeah, do you have any questions for me?
Yes, sir. I was gonna ask, for the ankle monitor, would I go right now? Is that something today? Or?
Yeah, you're going to get it today.
Okay.
So you're going to have to wait here for a couple hours while that happens, all right?
All right.
You're not going to get out for another maybe 4 or 5 hours, okay?
All right, that sounds good. And then, after that, I should be good to go, and then I just have to call tomorrow, like you said, correct?
You have to call tomorrow for pretrial services, and then they'll put you on the schedule to check in.
All right, sounds good.
Any other questions?
No, sir.
All right, please wait there. You're going to get some new paperwork.
All right, wait right here?
Right, just wait. No, wait right there. Reprint on Thorning too, please.
Oh, and
All right, sir, go ahead.
I'm sorry if it ended, but I do travel for work. I didn't know if that's gonna mess anything up with it. I can have all that rearranged with my company to contact with you guys.
Travel where? Out of state or in
Yes, sir,
state?
out of state. And it's very frequently. I'm never really in state. I'm not gonna lie to you. I work in Las Vegas. We work in Reno, as well as California and West Texas, New Mexico.
So you see the problem that I have here about letting you go out of state on a charge that involved you driving away from police officers?
Sir.
Sir, until the 20th, I'm not going to let you leave the state. If that needs to change, go ahead and you talk to your next judge to see if they'll let you leave the state. But until the 20th, you're not allowed to leave the state. So that's what the ankle monitor is for.
I got you.
Understood, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Please start your left for paperwork. Curtis Jenkins to the podium. Michael Thorning to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Curtis Lee Jenkins,
Ashley.
2483.
Sir, I apologize. You're gonna have to wait one more. Could you switch? Could I get, Mr. Thorning?
Yes, sir. I wanted to let
Sir,
you know that.
Sir,
I'm
one
sorry.
sec. All right, so I've been sitting here thinking about it. So here's the thing. I'm gonna change my orders now, so I want you to listen up, all right, sir? So, sir, I'm not assigning you an attorney on this case anymore, because for this type of charge, you don't get a free attorney. You can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Next court date's gonna be April 22nd at the Goodyear City Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm gonna release you today. There's
Okay,
gonna be
thank
some
you.
conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
You promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to appear on April 22nd at the Goodyear City Court?
Yes, sir, and I wanted to ask you, if I get that paid, whatever needs to be paid, do I still need to go to
You
court?
still gotta go to court.
Okay.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for you?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
And sir, I imagine you don't have any weapons you need to give up, correct?
No.
All right, upon your promise to appear, I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance.
Thank you, sir.
Any other questions for me?
No, sir.
Sir, this has been going on since 2016. Please make sure to take care of it, all right, sir?
I will. I promise.
All right, thank you. Please accept your left your paperwork.
Thank you, sir.
Curtis Jenkins to the podium, please. Sir, I apologize about that. We just need to get the quick matters out of the way before I called your matter. Could I please get your full name and date of birth?
Curtis Lee Jenkins, 7/24/83.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a fugitive of justice warrant. That's another fancy term for an extradition warrant. It appears as if the state of Michigan would like you back. And it looks like you had that white card, sir. Did you have a chance to read that white card?
Mm-hmm.
I need to hear yeses and nos.
Yes, sir.
All right. And do you understand what was on that white card?
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, have you been through this process before?
Well, similar, but yeah, but not quite like this.
From a different state?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sir. Let me just let you know that if you do nothing else today, you have an extradition hearing currently set on April 20th in the downtown Superior Court at 1:30. Sir, you're being held non-bondable at this time due to an alleged parole violation. So, sir, you said you understood what was on that card. You said you might have been through this process before. Let me just start with, given that, do you have an idea of what you'd like to do today? Would you like to have your hearing, or would you like to waive or give up your hearing?
By me waiving it, would it make them come faster?
It does. And so let me just give you the two informations about timeline, okay? So, sir, you're being held non-bondable right now. So if you do nothing else, you have your hearing on April 20. And then once you lose that hearing, then Michigan will have 60 to 90 days to come get you after April 20th.
But if I waive it right now, they got it right now.
So
if tomorrow or something.
Yeah, if you waive it today, then they have 30 days starting today. You're still being held non-bondable.
I'm still gonna be here though.
You're still non-bondable, and then they'll have 30 days to come get you starting from today. If they don't come get you, then you would be released. That's if you choose to give up your hearing.
Yeah, I'll choose to give it up today.
All right, and so before you do that though, sir, I need to ask you, do you have any other criminal cases going on here in Arizona?
No, sir.
All right. Let me change some paperwork here, and then I'm gonna have to ask you a series of questions. Okay, sir?
All right.
All right. 1 second. All right, sir. And some of the questions might be repetitive, but I need you to re-answer them. Sir, did the deputy give you a big white card to read?
Yes, sir.
Did you have a chance to read that card?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand what was on that card?
Yes, sir.
Sir, do you understand that you have three fundamental rights under the laws of extradition? The first one is that you have a right to have a hearing on April 20th in the downtown Superior Court. Do you understand that right?
Yes, sir.
Is it your intention to give up that right to a hearing today?
Yes, sir.
Do you also understand that you have a right to hire your own attorney? You don't get a free attorney because this is a civil matter, but you can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Is it your intention to give up your right to hire your own attorney at that hearing?
Yes, sir.
Finally, sir, you have a right for the governor of Arizona and the governor of Michigan to both sign warrants to have you extradited after that hearing. That whole process, like I told you, takes 60 to 90 days. Do you understand that process?
Yes, sir.
Is it your intention to give up your right for the governors of Arizona and Michigan to sign warrants to have you extradited out of here? Do you wish to give up that right?
Yes, sir.
And sir, do you understand by giving up those rights, you're going to be held non-bondable for at least 30 days. The state of Michigan will have 30 days to come get you. If they don't come get you, you would be released. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Sir, has anyone threatened you, forced you, or coerced you into giving up these rights?
No, sir.
Sir, have you taken any drugs or alcohol in the past 24 hours that's affecting your decision in giving up these rights?
No, sir.
And sir, have you not taken any medication that you're supposed to take in the past 24 hours that's affecting your decision in giving up these rights?
No, sir.
All right, sir. And is it your intention today, is truly your intention today to give up your right to an extradition hearing, to waive that and be sent back, and to allow yourself to be sent back to the state of Michigan?
Yes, sir. I just want to hurry up fast as possible.
Understood. Sir, I'm finding that you're knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily giving up your right to an extradition hearing that's set on October 20th. You're going to be held non-bondable at this time, like
You
I said.
October 20th.
I'm April 20th. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, April 20th. You're going to be held non-bondable at this time. In exchange for that, you're going to be, the state of Michigan will have 30 days to come get you, at which point, if they do not come get you, you will be released. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir. I was at, would I be going back to 4th Ave?
Yeah, they're gonna send you, yeah, you're not gonna stay here.
No, I'm saying, cause I already had a bed over there. I was already over there. They brought me to court. They got me out of there at 2:00 this
Gotcha.
morning.
They'll send you, I'm not sure whether you go back to Fourth Ave, but they'll place you.
Cause I had 24 hours to see the judge and they ain't let me see him. So he gave me a fugitive justice, like he expired and released me. I got released. That's why I'm back in my clothes. They released me.
Sir, I thought you said you didn't have any other cases going on here.
I don't. That's why I didn't understand. I don't. They just released me and booked me back in because they said the county that got me had an error that's saying I was on the hold, but it's a Michigan MDOC hold.
All right. So you got nothing going on in Arizona.
No.
This is the only thing you got going on.
This is just
All right,
a warrant.
All right. So yeah, they'll move you to a different facility. Sir, if you want to please step up here, you got some paperwork to sign. All right. And this will, after Mr. Jenkins signs the paperwork, this will conclude the 11 a.m. calendar. All right, we're good. Thank you. All right, good luck to you, sir.
Back to me.